Okay, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Chosen Live number 56. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7K. Okay, now everyone in the chat, let me know if my audio sounds good. Trying something different. Let me know if my audio is clear. I kicked off about 10 minutes early because I just thought I can't. Yeah, I just can't be asked. Sat here waiting. I may as well just kick it off. And I got the OG sweater. The OG sweater. So if you know, you know. Right. First of all, first order of business. Cody, I see you, son. Nah, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. Okay, we got Leon. What's up, brother? Mustang. Hey, Mystic. Okay. AR, what's up? Audio is clear. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Now, hey, Coach. Juice. Hey, Stu. Yeah, I'm great. Cake. Got the cake still. If you know, you know. Eleanor, what's up? Luke, good evening. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Good evening indeed. The vids are chosen. Thank you, Bryce. Hey. Now, before I put the link in the chat and I start bringing people in, I just want to preface this by saying same rules apply. No hell raising, no cursing, no swearing, no abusive language, no foul language, no trolling. Don't mention Chelsea at all. Just don't. I already know one or two people that are absolutely going to do that. But yeah, caution to that, you know. No mentioning of Chelsea. It's a bit of a sore subject with me today. GD, what's up, dude? Congratulations on the win. Even though I just said not to mention it. Damn it, Evan. No worries, GD. No worries, pal. Hey, Maxi. You see, unlike your Chelsea comment, sir. Thank you. That's more like it. Jermaine, what's up, dude? Yo, I promise not to. Congrats, man. No, I'm joking. You guys can mention Chelsea. Like it's just Evan's already. Fuck you, Evan. Damn it. Couldn't bloody resist. Could you? Right, and you know what? I'm changing this to blue because blue is still the color. It was the color, and it will always be the color, and I stand by that. Fair play to Liverpool, but you know what? Let me change this background to Stamford Bridge. Where is it? I know we're fighting for this. I'm changing it to Stamford Bridge. I say it proudly. I'm a Chelsea fan. I ain't ever letting up on that. Have you ever watched Full House? What the hell is that? American sitcom. Never got around to watching it. Miyagi Do Blue. Boom. There could be. There always usually is. Yeah, I can relate. 2 weeks till Kenobi. You know I'm just joking. Oh, I know. It was just one of them ones that just went neck and neck, you know. It is what it is. Hello there. Lupo, what's up? Okay, so again, before I put the link in the chat, 1, 2, 3 questions on anything. It can be, I don't know, fucking Cobra Kai for the 500th time, Star Wars, Marvel, Fast and Furious. Right. Hold on this, right? So you have Brie Larson, Jason Momoa, and the one who plays Ratcatcher in Suicide Squad added to the Fast and Furious roster. They've only gone and added the guy who's playing Jack Reacher in there as well. Like, what the fuck? Excuse my French, and I know I said not to curse, but just because it's in context. What the fuck are they doing for these final 2 movies? Like, Jesus. Like, just go all in. At this point, have Thanos show up. I've given up caring. Have Thanos show up and have him driving a monster truck or something. Just go all in. Darth Revan. Nice. Oh, congratulations, Bryce. That's great. That's awesome. Congratulations. Well done. That's awesome. But yes, same rules apply, ladies and gentlemen. I'll put the chat, the link for you guys to come on in very shortly. I just need to load something up. And as of right now, the movie that we will be watching I'll be watching tomorrow with the lads, as it stands, is Deadpool. So that's what you guys have voted for. That's what you'll be getting. Kenobi seems to look a lot like Ewan McGregor these days. Oh, I know. It's the resemblance is uncanny. How do you think Mike Barnes are being reintroduced? I'll need time to think on that. That's a tough one. Did you like Cameron Monaghan as the Joker? Yeah, he was great. Like, I never watched Gotham, but I watched the clips of the Joker. Fucking nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. But yes, 1 to 3 questions. I kicked off a little bit early. You're always late. Well, there you go. So again, 1 to 3 questions, no screen hoarding, and what I mean by that is don't come in just to be on camera. Okay, don't do that rubbish. No time wasting, no foul language, no rudeness to other people. And as I've said before, if all goes well, I will keep doing these for as long as they go well. That it's very contingent. Still have to watch HNS. What's that? Wait, am I being stupid? Have I missed something? F9. Which one do you recommend more? Wait, what's HNS? Am I being stupid? I think I've completely missed it. I'd say F9. Just take some paracetamol or Advil or whatever it is. Just she might have a headache afterwards. Oh, congratulations to her. Do you think Qui-Gon is going to show up? Yes, he is indeed. Okay, right. Are we all ready? I want to see it in the chat. I want everyone to comment that you are ready. Oh, Hobbs and Shaw. Oh, sorry, Gabe. Sorry. Hobbs and Shaw and F9. I'm going to say watch Hobbs and Shaw first because it gives you context to F9 a little bit. Watch Hobbs and Shaw first. Yeah, watch Hobbs and Shaw first. You know me. I'm a canonical kind of guy. Let's do this. Ah! Don't know what the fuck that was about. Another Robbie. Fuck's sake. Thank you, Mustang. Ready. It's like that. Stuart, you'll know this. The dun 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 dun. That's from The Simpsons when they're nodding each other. Pretty cool. Cool. Do it. Hello there. Unleash the full power of the stream. Execute order 16. Oh, got the wrong number then. Yes. I need a microphone. Well, I got a microphone, but I can't hold it. I'm going to use this umbrella. The moment you've all been waiting for. It's Q&A time. Cue the Cobra Kai score. Was Hobbs' daughter recast? Yeah, Hobbs' daughter was recast. Did you watch the Cup final? Yes, I did. Well, part of it. All I'll say is Mason Mount. Damn it, man. Yo, 60 what? I'm not filling that in. You can instill the new context and nuance into that. I'm not. Good. What's going on? Let's do this. All right, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Bang on the 10-minute mark. Bang on the 10-minute mark. Oh, God. Kill me. It's like that bit where Ricky Gervais is going up and and he's like, it's already 3 fucking hours long. See, King's not even here yet, and his standard emoji is appearing already. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was too. Execute. Oh. Yes. I think it's just one of them things. The thing is with kid actors, like before I drop the link in, the thing is with like actors who are like child actors or teenager actors, they age fast, like they're really fast. Like think of Chamber of Secrets to Prisoner of Azkaban, like the change, even from Philosopher's Stone to Chamber of Secrets. Harry's voice goes from going down the trapdoor tonight to no, Mr. Filch, you don't understand. Like it changes like instantly. You know, that's why. Again, as much as we love Cobra Kai, I mean, the young cast are getting older. Just saying. Order 66, he meant. Yes. That's what I meant. I'd say Sholo's aged the most. Like, if you look at season 1 to now, Leon. Yeah, it's just par for the course. That's why when George Lucas was doing Star Wars, he hired actors who were like young adults, so then he could sort of use their maturity to grow with the character. It's actually a really great idea. All right, 10-minute mark. Bang, boom, bosh. We are off. Kill me. Let's do this. Oh, God. Now, I also, again, want to preface what we do in a Q&A. So you come in using the link and you ask 1 to 3 questions. It can be Star Wars, Marvel, DC, Cars, the Cars movie, Toy Story. I don't know. Just come up with 3 questions that aren't stupid. Right. And also, before we all enter, people, please don't blow my ears off, because I had that happen before. Someone, hello! Fucking damn near blew my ears into the bloody next century. Okay, right. Oh, GD, what's up, dude? Okay, let's get you in first, pal.
What's up, mate?
Oh, my man, how are you?
I'm good, thanks, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, man, not too bad. Congratulations on the win, sir.
Did we win this morning?
Yeah.
I just woke up, so yeah.
Oh. Well, thanks for the good news.
Yeah, all good. So, first of all, congratulations on 7K, mate.
Oh, thank you, brother. How's everything been with you?
I'm pretty good, yeah. School, getting into like exam weeks and that. But
good luck with that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's pretty good.
Nice. You got this, man.
Yes. And I just want to thank you, because you may not realize, but your videos do add a layer of like happiness and like it's a ability to get away from that shit. So.
Oh, well, no, I appreciate that, man. No, thank you. That means a lot. I tell you what, just for you, I'll give you the choice. You got Obi-Wan saying hello there. You've got Buster Rhymes. You got Luke screaming no, or you got King Shark.
King Shark all the way.
King Shark.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's and I also want to preface this as well, because sometimes people say it later on as well. No matter how many times I hear it, it never gets old. It's incredibly humbling, you know. As I always say, I always thought that, you know, when I do my videos, it would just be me sitting here ranting into a video talking about God knows what. But I had no idea that sometimes it actually had that reach for people.
Yeah, and you really built strong community.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. That's all. So, cheers, pal. Raise a toast in the chat to GD. Oh, go ahead, buddy. I cut you off.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I unpacked these questions, but say if you go season by season, Hawk and Dimitri, who do you think was right? Season by season.
Season by season. Season 1, as much as towards the end of it, Hawk started becoming a bit of that alpha jerk that just was on some bullshit in season 2. But I think in this case, season 1 Hawk was right, because Dimitri just couldn't get out of his own way, constantly doubting himself, and then Sam walking past him, and then him sniffing his arm and doing all this weird stuff. But then Hawk, you know, taking the positive aspect of reforging his identity and channeling it in a positive way, which was great at first. And obviously by the end of the season, we start to see that it takes a turn for the worse. But I'd say season 1 Hawk, season 2 Dimitri by a country mile. Like it's interesting how the roles flip that season. And I think with Dimitri, you kind of get to a point where I think Dimitri's line, if you know, I'm literally being threatened by my own best friend, that was the moment right there. And then season 3, I'd still say, I'd say that's 50-50.
You go. Yeah,
I'd say that's 50-50. What about you? I'll do season 4 in a sec. What's your?
That's exactly what I was going to say. Season 3 is pretty hard to contemplate because they were both being digs to each other, but at the same time, Hawk did some pretty stupid shit as well. And they were both doing it for the women, so it's pretty funny.
The things we will all do, you know. It's naughty.
Yeah.
And then in season 4, I suppose
They'll both
I
be
think-
alright.
Yeah, like I think for the first couple of episodes, Hawk was still a bit questionable, but he
Yeah.
wanted to try and find his place and make up for what he'd done.
Yeah.
Didn't like that Dimitri didn't stick up for him in that scene. That kind of annoyed me. But other than
Yeah.
that, Dimitri getting him back into karate and stuff, like they were kind of level again, like season 3, but
Yeah.
this time in a coming together sense.
Yeah, I agree with that. So, alright, moving on. What about Multiverse of Madness? How'd you should you do a spoiler talk or no? Non-spoilers.
We'll do non-spoilers just in case anyone
Yeah.
hasn't seen it in the chat at this point. Oh, I am 50-50 on this movie.
Yeah, I'd say
Visuals,
around
great,
7.
but yeah, I agree. It's not going to go anything
Yeah.
higher than a 7. If anyone who says it's higher than a 7, I mean, again, we can all have our own opinion and stuff as I advocate for, but in this instance, so
Yeah.
solid 6 or a 7. It's a good time, but I think the title should be changed to something else, not Multiverse of Madness. I think that's a bit misleading.
Wonder of Madness.
Yeah, it's more like Doctor Strange 2:
Yeah.
The Rise of Scarlet Witch than his
Yeah.
actual title, which would have been better. That would have actually slapped, but
Yeah, the hype was too
Yeah.
big, and it kind of flopped in that aspect.
and
Like
oh, go ahead, you go ahead, buddy.
the story took it apart. But then if you take into consideration the visuals and just a pure fun of it, that's what kind of saves the movie.
Oh yeah, especially the way the horror's done, like Sam Raimi's direction on the horror, perfect, flawless. And they push the PG-13 really hard.
Yes.
Like they're pushing it. So I give them credit for that.
Yeah.
Like
It
in
could have
terms
been
of
much
the
longer as
movie,
well.
but the concept I like.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, so 6 or 7.
Yeah, 6, 7. So that's all I had in mind. Thank you for letting me on the stream.
Oh, no worries.
Thank
It's
you
good
for letting me
to
on
it's
the
good to
stream.
talk to you again, man. As always, it's and again, just before you leave, bro, thank you for what you said earlier, man. It means the world. Like I know it may sound like I say it a lot, but this is why I do these live Q&As, because I honestly, it's great to sort of sit here and pump out videos and grow this channel and whatnot, but I want to give back to those that have given to me, and you're one of them.
Yeah. Thank you for that, mate. Y'all want to see Simba real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, how old?
He's gone 6 months now.
Oh, wow, that's cool. Is it
Yeah,
a boy or
he's
girl?
almost-
Oh, the boy.
Yeah, Simba.
Simba. Oh, I love that. Nice name choice. That's sick.
Thank you, mate.
Oh, that's awesome.
Right.
Looks like a nice
I'll
dog.
see you next stream.
No worries,
if I can
GD,
make it
brother.
in. All right. Have a good day.
Thank you, brother. Everyone raise a toast in the chat to GD. You take care of yourself, brother. Take care of yourself.
You too.
Thank
Peace,
you.
my friend.
Cheers, GD, man. Okay. All right. Who is next up? AR. I think your time is now, pal. Your time is now.
Bro,
Hey, what's up, dude?
finally I can talk to you.
Oh shit, it's been a long time coming. You still think I got the cake?
Bro, I was thinking about it today at work, man. Like my manager's seeing me procrastinate. She's like, "What are you thinking about?" I'm like, "Oh, you wouldn't understand."
They don't have the context for what?
Yeah.
Oh god. Phew, that comment sent me, man. I was like, oh god. I didn't, because most of the time, because sometimes like the chat will sometimes go at a click. Sometimes I won't always read it fully until I put it up, and I'm like, oh god, nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's just your full reaction. Loved it.
Yeah.
I love making you smile. It's just you just have the best reactions ever, man.
Oh, thank you, mate.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, man. It's why I love doing this. It's just it helps. It makes me feel good knowing that people enjoy.
Yeah,
even if
I
I'm
mean-
making an ass of myself, it's It's
I
nice.
mean, like GD said, like, you know, you do these just to have fun and enjoy it. Like, you know, you don't do it
Mhm.
for the money. You know, you're just trying to make everyone else happy,
Mhm.
and you know, and yeah, that's how it should be. I mean, you're the most humble guy I've ever met, and you know, you appreciate
you, man.
little things in life. You know, and like you're doing well. I mean, from one guy to another, it's tough
Mhm.
for us, isn't it? But you're smashing it.
It is. But I think, you know, that's along the like I've always wanted to build something for myself over the years where I could talk with like-minded people or just have connections with people over the world. Because I know, like, I don't want to get all sappy, but I know what it's like when, you know, you feel kind of alone or you don't have anyone that kind of understands or, you know, or talks. Like, and that's why with like pop culture, I sometimes, as much as people don't like the real world stuff, I try and inject a bit of it just because we can sort of apply the lessons and morals learnt in these things to our own lives and then sort of improve on them from there.
Yeah, no, I
And
understand. Yeah,
all the people that have, like yourself included, that have reached out to me about it all, it's been incredibly awesome, man. And hell, even the
yeah,
cupcake thing, it's a thing now.
yeah,
It's a
yeah.
thing. It was
I'm
pineapples
living with
and
it now.
hazelnut, but now it's not.
Yeah, but yeah, mate.
But it's great to actually talk to you, man. It's been a
Oh,
long
finally,
time
yeah,
coming.
yeah, finally. I can't believe it. I was like, because I missed the last two. Was it last two or three? I can't remember.
I think it was like the last two. Yeah, I think you were
Yeah,
going to come in the last one, but you couldn't make it.
but I was busy, probably busy doing something. Oh no, I fell asleep. I remember, I fell asleep.
Oh, that's right. You fell asleep and you woke up.
Yeah.
You're like, ah,
And
shit.
then I woke up randomly. I'm like, oh shit, I missed it. I commented in the section. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you. All I saw was your comment pop up going, ah, shit.
Yeah. But now, do you know what? I'm glad that I didn't miss this one because I made sure. I raced home, like literally works like 15 minutes from me, and I just bombed it down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh man, no, that's awesome, man. Everyone in the chat, raise a toast to AR
Oh no!
right this second.
Wait! You said cupcakes.
All right, raise cupcakes. Don't raise beer.
Yeah.
Raise cakes.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. So when King arrives, it's his emoji. When RJ arrives, it's a goat. So when you arrive, it's just cupcakes. So everyone raise a cake or a cupcake to AR. That's AR's little emoji emoticon thing.
Perfect.
There you go. Yeah, I see you, Juice.
Right. On to my questions.
Oh shit! Look at all that cake.
Cake and
and then some. But
yeah.
Thanks, brother.
No worries. On to my questions now.
Ooh.
Oh, I have a few actually. I'll have three. I'll just keep it to three, like you said.
Okay.
My first question is, coming to season 5, Cobra Kai. You have a lot of storylines. You know, like you'll have your Robbie and Miguel storyline, Robbie, Johnny and Miguel storyline. You maybe have your Samantha and Daniel storyline. You know, what are you looking forward to the most? Like, what storyline are you looking forward to the most? I'll tell you mine after.
For me, it's Robbie, Johnny, and Miguel. It's just that dynamic. Like everything else is cool. Like I mean, Chosen teaching the other characters and all that stuff. Like that's awesome. But for me, it's just I've been so amped for this moment ever since the show started in season 1 when you've got these 3 characters all sort of bouncing off each other. And I'm like, I know they're going to fucking milk this over a misunderstanding. They milked it for 5 seasons. It's like, now it's time to bring it all together. So obviously there's like some other interactions that I'm looking forward to, like Chosen and Eli. That's inevitable. That'll be cool. I think Chosen can help him level up and prepare him, because I think Sean will be his temporary rival over a misunderstanding while Robbie's away. Then you've got who else is there? You've got potentially like Tori and Daniel. That would be an interesting dynamic, sort of how that could be woven in, and then it could really enhance Tori's character. But I think Robbie, Miguel, and Johnny, that's the one I'm most amped for.
You love Robbie, don't you?
Another Robbie. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
The storyline that I'm looking forward to the most it might piss people off, but oh shit, so not so.
You're fine. You're fine. It's all in context. It's if someone comes on going fuck, like then it's like you're fine.
The story that I'm looking forward to the most is Stingray. Like I know people don't like him, but it's just big reason is because he lied. Like he lied about who did that to him. You know, like there should be precautions. Like that's illegal. Like that's like manipulating. Like it's illegal to do that, to lie. It's got the wrong person in jail. You know.
Yeah, it's I see what you mean. Like, I mean, I don't hate Stingray for what he did. Like, in a way, I sort of understand how it came to that. Yeah. Especially when Silver's beating the crap out of you, and then he's just like, "You got to do something for me." It's like like whoa, chill out. So there could be some kind of quote unquote redemption for Stingray along the way. You never know. And I think he's such a lovable character, especially because of the way Paul plays him, that I could see that. But this is just by proxy, where I've described this fandom in such a way where anytime anyone does anything that's not nice, then they're automatically deemed, no, this character sucks, this character's trash, this character's bad, they suck. It's like, well, no. Like,
you need to give them a chance.
Yeah, you got to give them a chance, especially because most of these things are in for the long haul. So essentially, what will end up happening is they won't leave that Stingray thing unanswered. They'll do something with it. So stand by your guns, man.
Yeah, something massive is going to happen. Like maybe season 6, season 7, when they wrap up, I have a feeling something like that will happen.
Could be something small like they did with Louis, but they'll do something.
Yes, you're right. Yeah,
they leave no stone unturned. They'll do something. So the way I stick to my Robbie fanboy videos and stuff, you stick to that.
I love your Robbie videos. Right.
It's just the dynamic.
Yeah. Final question, actually. Yeah. Is this my third question? I think so. Yeah. Anyway,
might be.
Yeah. My last question is about Tori. I've seen the season 5 trailer, and I'm just thinking to myself, you see a picture of like rainbows behind her, but then you also see Terry Silver manipulating her like he did in the third movie.
Yes.
Now, and then she looks at her trophy, thinking about if she deserves to win it. Do you think that Terry Silver might get into her head and be like, well, no, you deserve that trophy? I think, you know what? Forget about if you saw what I saw. If she saw at the end of season 4, she saw Terry paying the ref in it.
Yeah.
And I think that Silver might just like manipulate her.
Oh, Silver's going to have a load of fun with Tori this season. I think, as much as in season 2, Tori was brought in just to be Sam's opposite, and then season 3, full-on Saturday morning cartoon villain. The detail that they gave her in season 4 was brilliant. But I think Tori is going to be paying back with blood. Like, her knuckles are going to probably be bleeding. Kreese is going to probably see them when she visits him. Like, she's in a spot of danger, and I think they're going to pull the trigger on her mum. I think her mum's... It's a classic Chekhov's gun. Like, if you introduce a gun in a story, you got to be prepared to fire it because there's an expectation there, kind of thing. So with her mum being sick and not being well, they'll probably pull that, and her mum will die. And then Silver he'll just pry into that, and he'll just play into that kind of thing. And I think that's where Daniel comes in, and that's where Daniel and Miyagi-Do can help her. Because as much as this show is Cobra Kai, they use Cobra Kai to say, hey, there's other ways, but Miyagi-Do is still, the like it's still the
it's
way.
The OG Miyagi-Do. Yeah.
Still the way.
Yeah.
And Tori's going to be great next season, man.
I can't. You know what? Most thing I'm looking forward to is September. Once it comes out, I'm just gonna binge watch that season. You know what? Every time a season comes out, I watch it at least 3-4 times just to see little details like
that you miss.
Like you miss, yeah.
And
and you
oh
do
shit, I didn't notice that.
yeah, literally, like you just notice like little things that even sometimes hint to season 5, like just gets your mind wandering, you know.
Yeah, of course. You kind of like look at it and then you're like, oh shit, I didn't notice that before. Oh wow, oh crap. And then other times you're like, oh wow, I didn't notice that before, but Jesus, like there are some things like on my first watch, I'll just because it's funny, you know, where Sam does the, you know, backpack and I'm coming for you, bitch, and you know, all that.
Yeah.
Spotted that instantly, cringed instantly, and even on rewatch, it's still cringe. Don't ever do that again, Sam. Stop it. You're not about that life. Please don't. But then there's other times, for instance, just to be fair, where in like season 3, just like Sam's guilt, for instance, like I didn't really pick up on that until I rewatched it. I was like, oh damn. That's really good. I like that. So there's just instances where this is why, as great as stuff is on first watch, sometimes I always say the mark of a great show or movie is if you rewatch it. And sometimes you may find, and even if you don't find something new you didn't before, maybe you look at it in a different way or something, or you appreciate it differently for some other reason, whatever it may be. Like there's a level of power there that I really enjoy.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've got one more question. I shouldn't
shoot.
All right.
Go for it.
Hey,
Jamie.
Do you know how you make YouTube videos? Do you think you'll do what if theories? So, for example, like in season 1, what if Robbie, like, do you remember when Miguel and Johnny was hugging when he gave him that gi in the back of his car?
Yeah.
Do you think like what if, like, that's a good what if theory? Like, what if Robbie?
I think that's a good what if. Yeah.
Them, like what if?
As I've said, there's an alternate timeline there where Robbie doesn't walk in on that and then he joins Cobra Kai. Like, there's an alternate in the multiverse, maybe, but there's an alternate timeline. Like I've considered it, but we'll see. Like I think if I do what ifs, I'd probably do them like in live streams because then I can really sort of dive fully in. It. Yeah. Like if I do like a standard what if video, then it will probably be something that I planned out like detail to detail because I want it to be good. But if it's like just a what if on the fly, or I really delve into like, you know, I know it's become a meme now, the nuance of how something can happen, then I could be tempted.
Yeah, no.
You never know.
Ideas out there. I mean, you're really good at theory, so yeah.
Thank you. And you know, that's it's mostly just because I try and get my theories from previous, like pre-existing content, you know, like stuff that we've had thus far, you know, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, maybe column C is possible.
Yeah. All right, that's all my questions, brother.
Oh man, it's been a blast to talk to you, man. A long time coming.
It was a long time coming. You know what, I appreciate this talk, honestly, even if it's about anything, just talking to you, opening up with anything. It's wicked.
You're the man. You're the man. Don't ever forget it.
Thank you, man.
But before you leave, I've got a couple of backgrounds. I've got a Cobra Kai, a Flash one, Hulk's ass, Peacemaker, Fantastic Beasts, Batman, Black Panther, Thor, Sonic. What would you like me to change the background to, sir?
Hulk ass.
I had a feeling. All right, we're running with it. I'm running with it. Oh god,
right, bro.
It's gonna haunt me, man. Look at that cake.
I love it.
Oh, perfect timing. Oh, that matched up perfectly. Welcome, TCK. Right on time. Oh, AR, bro. It is good to finally talk to you, man.
Yeah, you too,
man. Everyone, raise a toast to... No, stop.
Cupcakes.
Scratch that. Raise a cupcake, a cake, the icing, sugar, the cherries. Raise it to AR. I want to see a load of cake emojis in the chat. That's your thing now, by the way. That's sticking.
Yeah, that is sticking now. All right. Do I just press leave?
Brother. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks for coming on, brother, man.
I'm gonna be in the chat anyway, so yeah.
No worries, man. No worries, man.
See you. Nice
Cheers,
bro.
bro.
Bye.
And you, man. Cheers, AR, brother, man. You're the man. Oh, man. Okay, 2 people down. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, I've got right. Two good people next. Awesome. Okay, let's get Juicy. Hello there, sir.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hey! I'm gonna get rid of Hulk's ass just for new ones. There we go. Oh, how are you, man?
I'm all right. I'm in my room this time, so I got the posters in the back.
I'm gonna put this. Look at this background right here. Look at this. Miyagi-Do, Eagle Fang, Cobra Kai. Oi! Ha! Badass. I'll tell you, if I'm being like the Nick Fury of like this massive universe I've created, you're being the Young Avengers, sir.
Thank you.
How are you, man?
I'm all right. Thank you for asking. How about you?
Yeah, man. I'm all good, man. I'm all good. Oh, Strike likes it too, man.
Good to hear. I took a nap earlier, and I even like set a timer like Chosen's live.
Oh wow! Oh shit! Oh, thank you, mate.
Is it nice
Cheers,
out?
man.
Is it nice out in the UK for you guys right now?
It was nice today. Oh, brilliant sunny day. Sun, not sea in London, but sun, sea, potential. It's pretty good out today. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like 80 around that.
Damn. God damn. But yeah, it was a great day today. Mm-hmm. The thing is like the weather down here, like it's like the lottery. Like we get 4 seasons in one day. Like it's when the sun hits, you got to really soak it in.
Yeah, I get it. Connecticut, that's where I'm like the state I'm in. Like it's bipolar. It could be like super sunny one day, then the next day it's freaking raining. So
you get that too.
I don't know. It's
just universal. It just happens. It just happens. It's just constantly a thing. But yes,
my
potential.
It is. Do you think Darth Maul will show up in Kenobi?
Oh yes, I love this. Right, I love this question. Okay, all right. First things first. Let me just make a slight little change. There we go. All right. Now I know they've said no, but I am hoping they do this one little cheat. His fate in Rebels.
Yeah, with the.
I would pray for an end credit scene, right? Just a little end credit stinger of Ewan McGregor, Ray Park, standing in the same poses from Rebels, cut to black. Because we know what happens, but just seeing them opposite each other, it just... Because I love Rebels, but that moment should have been live action. Like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think even if they don't do that, there'll be at least mentions of him. You might see... Because I think how the first episode will open up, it will just basically replay Revenge of the Sith, and then I hate you, and then Obi-Wan wakes up. So it might replay maybe Darth Maul like stabbing Qui-Gon and stuff. Like you'll see different flashbacks of all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. My second question: how do you think Kreese felt when Eli won the All Valley?
I mean, I talked about this a lot. I mean, I remember when we had conversations before season 4 dropped, right? I said it would be nice. Like I didn't think they'd do it. Yeah. I said there's this voice in the back of my mind that's saying it would be nice if Eli wins, just to go up to Kreese and say, just a big middle, you chose this champ, could have had me. Like, I mean, I do hope with where they go in season 5 that Eli and Kreese have a little interaction.
I'm honestly hoping that maybe Eli, I don't think he would, but like it'd be cool if he were to like visit Kreese in prison and like Kreese would tell him like, listen, you fought smart and that, but I feel like I really like it if like Eli
unless he could go with Tori. I mean, like not together in that sense for all these weird shippers. But maybe by that time Tori's more kind of immersed in Miyagi-Do. They could find a way to make it work.
Yeah.
A Kreese visit.
I'm really starting to see Eli and Sam shippers. I mean, I would like to see that, but I don't think it's good for story. I just don't want it,
Yeah, that's yeah.
But
Ooh.
but don't even. I mean, just leave him with Moon. Don't, like.
Yeah, just leave him with Moon. I mean, you know, the real truth is that right there. But oh, there you go, New England football. But it's just the yeah, just leave the shippings with the shippings. You know, yeah. Enough of that. Enough of that.
Is what did you think of Moon Knight, like overall?
I just watched the finale yesterday. It's just that Marvel thing with these shows where they just can't stick the landing. You know, it's like the show was great, like, and I love the tone, the feeling. Oscar Isaac should, and I can't believe I'm saying this, he should win an award, but he's probably not going to because it's superhero and it always happens. But his performance was amazing. It's like on some Imitation Game level stuff. Ethan Hawke was a great villain.
I think he didn't.
He did an awesome job. I think the show overall was really solid. And it was good for it being a new character. I mean, even though, like, you know, we're versed in comics and we know, but in this sense, I think, you know, it's just the finale. It's just the landings. Like, it still works. It's just
I felt a little rough.
It's just the landing. It's just, I think they keep, it's because they're like, as soon as Moon Knight finishes, like, you know, you got Kenobi, like, literally straight, like, about a week and a half from now. Like, it's like, let it breathe, let it digest. You know, they rush these finales, but overall, the show, mint, better than most of the others.
Did I spoil like that the line when I texted you?
No,
I didn't. So
no.
You already knew. Okay, I'm like, oh crap! Like for a second.
Oh no, I already knew. Like, I saw you you send that, and then I simply said, "Hello there."
Yeah.
I knew. I was like, oh, it took me a while to get it at first. I was like, oh, Jacob, you just watched it. Wake up.
I love just like saying random like quotes or something or lines. Just
it's talking to people that understand.
Yes, exactly.
These things, you know. It's like someone I was talking to earlier today, where they were talking about two of something, and I said, "Oh, this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them," and they looked at me and they were like, "What the fuck is he doing?" You know. So it's almost a bit mad.
Yeah.
It's crazy, but it's that level of nuance where we just get it. Like, it's we don't need to explain it. We're just like
saying it. I love that. Just like
I know that you know that I know. It just works like a treat.
Yes. Some people just
marvelous. No, or they get it, but then they kind of go, you know, hell, and then they don't really
just shake it off.
Yeah. Like, or they go, oh, that was a cool joke. I'm like, a cool joke, man. You should be in stitches right now, sir.
Yeah.
Start laughing.
Should have understood that.
Yeah, and they should go all in, but then they just kind of
go.
Yeah. Like, it's like that bit in The Simpsons where you know, when Bart goes, I didn't do it for like the 50 millionth time, and then someone in the audience just goes, and then that's it.
I thought about making a reference with the lightsaber saying, like, quoting Terry Silver saying, "This isn't your only surprise," because you remember, like, when they were at the old dojo, I really thought that, like, at the end of this,
he's gonna bust out a lightsaber.
That's exactly what I was gonna do.
That's when the Cobra Kai has officially jumped the shark. It's just like Silver just pulls out a lightsaber, like, I warned you there'd be consequences, Danny boy.
You're playing fire.
And then the way he breaks into Miyagi-Do is like how Qui-Gon breaks into the Trade Federation ship when he's like stabbing through the door.
Oh yeah, I got the Star Wars game finally, and I've just been like through it. Like every time I like finish a section, I just go back to the movies. I'm gonna start Revenge of the Sith soon.
I mean, it would be nice if the game, like, they've got a lot to condense in one game, so it'd be nice if they didn't rush it as much. But I understand with 9 movies, they got a lot to condense, and you know, it is very immersive. Shame without all the bugs, but other than that, solid. Revenge of the Sith was probably one of my more fun ones, because that one has the most duels. That one has the most duels. Some of the others have like one duel and that's it. This one has like you have Grievous and whatever, and then you have Palpatine. Like,
Yeah.
so many. Oh,
Thank you for having me on stream.
no worries. It's good to talk to you as always.
Yeah.
Sir. I mean, that backdrop is flipping amazing. I've got this boring wall over here, and I'm the one with this channel. And you got like the nice chair and the backdrop and stuff.
Yeah.
But everyone, raise a toast to. What would you like your quote to be before you leave? Give a quote.
For like, what is it like? I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. Like, is it like for like the pop up thing, like the hello there, but like for like, can it be any?
Your exit line. Your exit line. What's a good exit line?
I don't know.
Oh,
I want to do Terry Silver. I just love his lines lately, but I just don't know which one that would be somewhat relatable in context. I don't know. I'll think about that if that's all right.
yeah, of course. Where is it? Let me see if I can dig up one for you. We could just say good.
Good. Oh yeah, from when they when he was fighting Robbie.
Yeah, when he throws Robbie like a bloody doll.
I love what he says in like all the scenes. He just nails it.
It's just Thomas's delivery. It's just he is the Ian McDiarmid of this.
Yeah. Bye to
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Juice, thank you for coming on, brother, man.
Thanks for having me again.
You're the best, dude.
You're the best.
Around. Cheers, Juice. Thanks for coming on, bro. All the best to you, man. Everyone raise a toast to Juice if you haven't already. All right. Lukey boy, you're up next, son. Now, before you enter, there is one thing I need to do. There is one thing. Let me just make a little change. There we go. You need to enter in style. There we go. He's still fighting like shit. Still fighting like shit.
Hello there. I think you can hear me.
Hello there. Yes, I can hear you, sir. How are you?
Right. How are you?
Good. Very good. Very good. I got our whip right in the back.
One day.
One day. How are you, man?
Yeah, very good. The weather in the UK has been decent for once, so you know.
Oh yeah,
it's nice.
It's been mint today.
Yeah,
absolutely mint today.
In the shop.
I was the other place today.
Good.
But it was badass.
Still felt like shit.
Still felt like shit. You should have told me. I did 3 years with you, Brian. I told you it wasn't my fault.
Blondie got a badge.
Blondie not a cop anymore. That's true. No badge.
So I think for me, like my questions aren't going to be Cobra Kai related. I feel like everyone else will do that.
Yes.
I'm knowing
Thank
you in person. Yes, exactly. It'd be nice to deviate from that. So my first question is: everything pop culture, movies, TV shows, everything in between. If you had to give 3 things that like make or break a movie in terms of what teeters from like a 7, like you were saying earlier, to like a 10 out of 10, like for example, Dark Knight, in my opinion, what kind of like cornerstones make up those movies for you?
I think one of the biggest things that's a good question. Thank you. Yeah. I think one of the cornerstones is emotional depth. There's a scene in The Dark Knight where after the Joker does all of his stuff, where you cut to Bruce sitting there holding his helmet, like his cowl, looking at it, almost like he's contemplating, was it all worth it being Batman and everything now that Rachel's, spoiler alert, Rachel's dead, and the Joker is winning and there's nothing that he can't, it's not something he can physically deal with like Batman can, like it's more of a mental battle. And you really get into the psyche of him as well. Something that's heavily underrated by that movie. As great as the Joker is. So it's just stuff like that. And then consistency, like a character having sort of an arc that isn't kind of thrown in there just out of nowhere, where it feels earned. It feels like, yes, this would be a natural progression for this character. But then also surprises, sort of like with Harry Potter, where even though he's the chosen one, He isn't like the strongest wizard on the block, and it's something that puts the odds against him that he has to try and work against. Like, and I think that leads me to another point: is giving us a reason, like emotional gravity, as to why we root for these characters. And I think a lot of the problem at the moment is we're told to root for characters instead of being shown why we should. And I think that's a big problem, where it's just like, okay, here you go, here's the stuff, but they don't allow us to really engage with what the story is for these characters, if that makes sense.
No, 100%. I feel like with some movies, it's they hold your hand a bit too much, and sometimes they need to give the
ambiguous.
They need to let the audience decide how they feel about a certain character. So, for example, like if you reflect on Dark Knight with Heath Ledger's passing, it amplifies him as a character, and like the understanding of what he did to like get into character, which is completely like almost insane with how in character he was. And I think that kind of gives weight to what makes like some movies better than others, like someone's commitment to portraying a character and letting you feel a certain way about them without the movie dictating that for you. And I feel like, I like a personal opinion for, like, if you go back to the original like Fast and Furious movies, like the first three, it was just full of different characters and egos and the clashing of heads, especially in the first one. And I feel like you kind of would think Dom was like the bad guy and Brian was the good guy, but in reality they were both equally as bad as each other.
And then there's also, like, linking onto what you're saying there, the scene where Dom explains his story to Brian about the live my life a quarter mile at a time thing. Like that scene was perfect. It was just a simple scene where it described everything perfectly, and I think a lot of people could relate to that, especially car junkies, because I'm quite a normie, but I like the movies. But essentially, I think a lot of car junkies could relate to that, especially with why they got into driving, why they got into like being behind the wheel. And there was no way of necessarily articulating it until a scene like that came along, where it's like, for those 10 seconds or less, I'm free. It's just that kind of stuff. And, every movie at the moment has, the skyline. Yep, that's it, Tristan. Like all the movies now, like have to hold your hand and tell you everything. Like, it's like, don't do mystery box like Force Awakens level where you just leave a bunch of unanswered questions, but you can leave some mystery. You can leave some ambiguity there where it makes you think, oh, maybe they did, but maybe they didn't. But then you're okay with it ending, if that makes sense. Sometimes, like, that's another thing.
No, I agree. I feel like, especially with how Hollywood's kind of intervened with movies all over the board, whether it be fiction, non-fiction, whatever you want to call it. I feel like the early 2000s, 90s, even going back 80s, where like that kind of pop culture was blooming, especially with Star Wars and other like Star Trek, whatever you want to call it, all these
all these fandoms.
Yeah, all these fandoms that were unexplored and untapped, and now I feel like they're just adding celebrity names to them to really like amplify someone's want to go and watch it. But I feel like it kind of has the reverse effect, like you were saying about Fast, like the ending of the Fast saga, right? It's just like, how many actors can we get on there to be part of the family?
And on that, today, they just, like, they haven't officially said it, but all like the main websites have. The guy who's playing Jack Reacher in the Jack Reacher show, he's joining it as well.
So see that for me, that's like stepping the boundary, and especially for like people that just want it to be the original gang. What happened to Leon, and Vince and everything, just before.
They got to explain that. They got to explain that, please. Like, even if it's in a throwaway comment, just at least explain where the geezer is. Like, it's the biggest mystery. It's like, streets closed, pizza boy. Find another way home. It's like, yeah, you never came home. But it's just that Leon disappeared, never to be seen again. I hope they kind of at least mention it or bring him back.
Well, I feel like that was my first question. That's kind of dropped, been dragged along for a bit. The second question,
it's breath of fresh air.
It will be gaming related. So, some of us here are probably in their teens or late teens or 20s, whatever, like us.
Yeah.
When looking back, are there any games that kind of like were a cornerstone of you growing up. So whenever you think of like a certain song or a memory, there's a game that also reflects that feeling.
Let me find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Bear with me. Headphones. Ouch, 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 ouch. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't know where I left the case, but I've got the. Aha! This will do. This will do. Ta-da! That one.
Battlefront 2. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, and I know it's like because it's like Star Wars, but this one, the amount of hours I sunk into this game as a kid, or the first one more so, was just insane. And then like on Crash Bandicoot, you know, the sound effects of that, I can still hear them now. Stop kidding. I felt bad for the pizza. Cheers, Army Man Life. But there's quite a few games. The old FIFAs, like the old FIFA soundtracks of the thousands. Oh, they slapped. What are the games? Crazy Taxi.
Play that in the airports on the way.
Spyro, Pokemon. Oh, really into Pokemon. Mm-hmm. Like after a while, not so much, but we can remember the time when if you didn't save it manually, you lose it. Like, you know, and trust me, that was a heartbreaking thing. Like kids, shout out to the young generations in the chat. You will never know the frustration with your auto saves. You will never know the frustration of getting Charizard to level fucking whatever. And then you do all that work, days of grinding, and then you don't save it. Heartbreaking. Happened more than a few times. Sucked. Yeah. What about you? What games for you, man?
I think for me it would be the PS2, right? Because PS1 was like the 90s, very late 90s, so it wasn't for me.
Even I only caught the end of that. PS2 was nothing.
So for me, it'd be like San Andreas, GTA San Andreas. Losing a memory card.
A number 9 large, a number 7 with extra dip. And then they're like, it's funny because like the character models of them, like their hands aren't like this, they're like this. So they're like,
yeah. Your big split impression is not too bad.
Thanks.
So obviously GTA San Andreas, like this is PS2, so that's like really young for us. Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005. Underground 1 and 2. I have like this really fun memory of like me and my dad playing that game, Most Wanted, as a kid. And there's like a scene with like a Supra Vic, I think it's like number 13 or 12, that he comes drifting in, and I always like see it in my head, right? And it's like it's really cringy looking back on it, but like as a kid you think, oh my god, this is the most amazing thing, because like
which one was it, buddy?
Vic, VIC. He has like a cool little like purple Supra, little livery on the side. Like as a kid, you think this is like the most amazing thing.
Oh, is it Vic Supra?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find the exact one.
Do you like the Blacklist race?
Oh, I got it. Oh, this is a throwback.
Yeah. Even the graphics are a throwback, but they still hold up for me.
Oh yeah, like this was a time when quality had to be bang on. Like again, kids today, you don't know the frustration. If there was a glitch in these games, it would stick. You couldn't fix it. Like you had to deal with it. Like it would be part of the system. And the thing is, you would tolerate it because glitches wouldn't really happen that much. And nowadays, with all these updates and live service games and all that kind of malarkey, like it opens the door. Number 9 large. Yeah,
Big
that was the
con. Chad.
Oh, Tomb Raider is always classic, man. Earthworm. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know, the Worms. That's it. RJ. But yeah, so many memories, especially because I used to play Burnout a lot as well.
Yeah, I remember I had Paradise and Free.
Mm-hmm. Paradise was good. I always used to spend a lot of time in the original, just scrolling through like the same 6 cars. You always get like the pickup truck, and then the import, and then the tuner, and then it's like let's go with the
back
truck.
then you could get away with things like that. Like now everyone's standards are too high, especially like as consumers. So back then, like the games would be simple but probably really, yeah, they were extremely fun and really enjoyable. Like for me, like especially with Call of Duty, right? Like everyone loves playing COD, and especially being in an all boys school, like secondary school. This is not primary school. For anyone thinking dodgy stuff, you went to a mixed school. I didn't. No, it's like you just be playing with your boys. You know, be playing like.
So that came out. No, carry on.
like you know, after, you know the feeling on the Friday after school, and I'm pretty sure everyone else can feel it. You'd run home to play PlayStation. Whoever was first on, you would have like your snacks, you'd have your drinks, Doritos, and a Mountain Dew, right? And you'd be doing it till Sunday before school, and it was the best. Like,
oh yeah, because you could just sit there for a whole weekend, and occasionally you'd go outside to play a bit of footy. But if you were really committed on that grind, like it was the best 2 days ever.
Yeah. The weekends hit good, and like you'd see your parents be like, "What's for dinner?" Okay, cool, thanks, bye, and then you'd be back on it.
Yeah, like, no you'd be up before your parents. They're like, "Wait, what are you doing up?" It's like, I never went to bed. I'm still up.
They had like the distinctive beep of like your PlayStation or Xbox going on.
Yeah, or the controller smashing, and all the fuck's sake, it's not fair. I'm not guilty of that.
But yeah, I think that everyone got like those different experiences. Moving on to the third question. So I think I'll make it channel related. Ooh. So towards the end of the year, moving forward as well, maybe I know like putting time frames on something like 5-10 years is quite broad. I think it's best to take it year by year.
Year by year.
Where do you see the channel being hopefully by the end of the year? Because I'm saying 10K can be possible. And I want it to be possible. It'd be fucking amazing. Excuse my French.
I mean, as of right now, it's you're fine. As of right now, it's 7,050 almost. So I think 10K is possible. Depending on where I get to halfway through the year, like by summer, then I'll sort of use it as an impetus to sort of work out what my next few targets are. But I think 10K is a good target for now. 10 to 15. That's a good target. Like long term, if we're talking like years, 100K. But we'll see. But as of right now, we're on the road. We're on the road.
I think, especially your most recent break, right?
Yeah,
it fell.
It fell.
Like I think it's a good thing for everyone else, like in chat or people that watch this post it being on the channel, is like taking breaks or taking a natural cadence in what you're doing, whether it's like school, work, whatever, and just having
balance
a little
and priority. And speaking of balance and priority and life and balancing stuff, I don't mean to blow smoke up your ass because you still fight like shit. To everyone in the chat right here, this dude, right? And shout out to Leon if he's watching. Lucci bought me this. But the benefit of a notebook and planning and scheduling, I learned from you, Leon King, who's in the chat. Like it's the level of like just figuring shit out and being prepared. I got that from you. Like I've always had it, but I've never really acted on it. So that comes from you.
I appreciate it. I feel like it's the little things like that when, for example, you're thinking of what to upload next, or you want to have like a, like there's times we have like a 5-minute like mental mind explosion sort of thing, and you have like all these ideas.
Yep. And then there's other times you have a 50-minute mental block.
Yeah. The ebbs and flows, right? And it's the articulating of that, like for like the channel, and obviously another Robbie video for fuck's sake,
Chow pow. Yes. This is what we call milking it, ladies and gentlemen, while it's here.
Yeah. Once season 6 is here and it's over, it's gone.
Bye-bye.
But I mean, tying it back to CK, I'm excited for season 5. You got me into Cobra Kai when it was like season 2, 3 just came out, I think. It felt very much like, when you used to watch like Nickelodeon as a kid, and it had that kind of, it wasn't too young for me, where like I could still be connected with it, and it had the vibes of like watching old Disney or Nickelodeon stuff as a kid.
Yeah. And it isn't too kiddie to where you can't sort of like go, oh, there's serious moments here. Like it's got a good balance.
But I think especially with Johnny, his like comedic aspects.
Best parts of season 1.
Yeah. It plays its parts to like older audience, even though I'm 21. But the banter's risky and I'm all for
it. It's very edgy, and I think it was a breath of fresh air just to have a show or movie just go, you know what? This shit is ridiculous. Like, this is not the way. Like, this
is the way.
this is the way.
I had one of those earlier.
I love it. I love it. Oh man, it's crazy how time flies, man.
I think as you get older, it just keeps going faster. The weeks go by, but
yeah.
I mean, appreciate you having the stream for everyone here. 7Ks.
You're always welcome. We still got to do a watch party for Too Fast, so
let's book it in. I should come sit next to you. Get a little Corona box or something.
Just like,
yeah.
And then like midway through stream, it's like, you still fight like shit. You still fight like shit.
Yeah, it's overdue.
It's just like, now put your blouse back on, hater. It's like, real funny, Fonzie.
Ass.
Get those cards, the bottom of a cereal box. They reused the same actor in Furious 7. Have you ever noticed that? Like for that dude, like he appears briefly in Furious 7. Yeah, like let me pull up an image of him. It's really weird. He literally appears for a second. I don't know if it's the same character or not. It's unconfirmed. I think it's unconfirmed anyway, but like it's just weird.
Have you seen the thing about Justin Lin quitting for the last 2 parts of Fast?
Yes.
That guy, no way.
Yeah, like I think he's the one that the car goes like into the tree head first.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's confirmed to be him. Someone in the chat go. I'll do that later actually. But I think with Justin Lin leaving, I think, and I don't like to speak ill of people and whatnot, but The Rock said he wasn't coming back because of the manipulation in the games. And at first I thought, maybe he's just doing the video with Justin just to hype up the film. But it's quite clear that Justin looks like he's being held at gunpoint in the video. Like he looks uncomfortable. He doesn't look like he wants to be there. It looks like he's saying it kind of half-heartedly. And there was like another rumor. And quantification is important. Don't just pull random articles from wherever. Unlike some other people out there. But, I think he said something about that, like someone said there was an argument, a door slam and whatever, which is quite sad when you think of like how Justin came into the franchise and reinvigorated it. Like I'd argue the franchise reinvigorated before 5, and that was with him. Like it's, that 4th one, like that's heavily underrated. But it is a shame, especially because, it was a big hype around Fast 9. It's like, oh, Justin Lin's back, and no, he's not. He's still a producer, but producing and directing
say or driving force because
it's 2 different things.
I think number 4 is, like you say, is severely underrated, and people will always go, the first one, Too Fast and Furious, Tokyo Drift, maybe go to 5 because that's when they started bordering on realistic stuff, and it became very Hollywood, Universal. Which,
yes.
Yeah, and then everything else just
a few years later, all
in, putting the chips on the table. So
yeah, well, Dom flying in midair.
Yeah, I mean, I think him quitting, or however you want to say it, being forced to leave, I think that's what it is really.
Yeah.
It's a reflection of Universal kind of taking all the juice they can before the saga comes to an end, and hopefully with prequels or TV shows like spin-offs.
Oh yeah, they're gonna milk it. Like even if they say, I love how Like, Vin, I love you, but can you stop calling it the mythology? Like, it's not that deep of a storytelling thing that you've done. Like, it's not. Come on, like, stop it. But he's like, to the mythology. Stop that. But, I think tying it up in a way that works where, it's never going to go back to its origins, which is kind of a shame because of, the box office just is in them doing stupid shit. But I would really like, no matter how crazy this final film gets, like, you could have fucking The Rock coming back, like maybe they squash their beef, and The Rock getting shot out of a rocket, clotheslining a meteor or something. I don't know. But I really hope that there's like a Harry Potter style fast forward where you see like their kids having a quarter-mile race. End it. Bang. But Universal are going to milk it dry. But the one thing I do want, and I think that you want too.
I want to know who won the bloody race at the end of the movie.
And this is what bothers me. Apparently, like, it's conflicting reports. Like, I looked it up for a good hour one evening. Some say Dom won, but then that completely undoes Sean's arc. But then some say Sean won because then that would be cheap to give it to Dom. But then Vin Diesel can't lose on screen. Like, that's the. I'm sorry. I was fighting for this. I don't care how good a driver Dom is. He's not drifting that. No, stop it. Sean still drifting. That's it.
That's the problem with Tokyo Drift and Han's story and him being alive or dead and all of that, right?
Yeah.
They've created their own problems, right? And obviously, it's one thing we'll kind of gloss over once the saga is all said and done, because we're going to only really comment on everything past number 5.
Yeah.
Because that's when it just went out of like the realms of reality. But I think we'll always look at the first 3 and just think like the glory days, you'll watch it with a Corona and you have your family around and you have like a really good time watching it because that's what they're built for.
Mm-hmm.
But they weren't
especially when they even made a documentary saying Han's last ride.
Yeah.
Like, it's like.
See, that's the thing. I think I'm contradicting myself, but like they didn't make the first 3 for like pure family entertainment. They just made it because it was authentic.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And then it became part of like people's like family kind of things and having a Corona and those kind of jokes and those family jokes, family. And then the second Universal stepped in with their money at a different level. It just elevated the saga, but I think it just lost its roots, and we've always wanted to go back, but it's never going to go back unless we have prequels.
No. Like, I mean, from 5 onwards, they shoehorn a race in there. Like, I mean, I think 5's probably like the peak of the like that was the Avengers before the Avengers, and that would have been a good place to end it. But then, afterwards, they shoehorn a race in there just to go, hey, this is still that franchise, but it's not. Like, it's like the one in Fast 9, like the flashback race. I was like, oh, finally, a break from Roman dodging bullets like he's Neo or something, like, or Morpheus in this instance. Like, yeah, they've changed his death like twice.
That's another thing I didn't really like about 9 is, the story he says Vin does in the first movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
About his dad and him with the wrench, and he just kept hitting, and by the time he was done, his arm couldn't lift his arm. Yeah, and then we found out actually that's not what happened. I think that takes off so much like comedic, not comedic, so it's like cinematic, like authenticity. Language. Yeah, it's just.
I think leaving it ambiguous was like, I liked the opening and seeing it play out, and I can appreciate it for what it is. But it's that kind of thing where sometimes you want to leave things ambiguous. You don't want to hold people's hand. It's like his dad probably was burned alive in a car. Like, it's, and I have a theory about that for him down the road. But I think it's just strange. It's just they shoehorn a race or 2 in there, and then you've got his brother that we never knew about.
For a man that loves family, he never really mentioned the brother, right?
and again, this is the thing. In the 4th one, Mia says, it's hard enough to say. It's hard to say goodbye to your only brother. Only, like,
well, I really wouldn't mind watching 4 again. Like, I haven't watched it in a long time, but
I watched it like a couple of weeks back. It still holds up, in my opinion. Like, it's very like your two cowboys going across the like, people gave it shit for its basic story. I'm like, yeah, but even if it's basic, it can still be good, and they did well. Like, Dom's got like these weird Doctor Strange powers where like the car rolls past him and then he sees Letty's. I'm like, what the hell are we doing here? But you know, and I thought that the guy was Leon, you know, the one that he grabs from under the car and throws on thing. I was like, is that supposed to be Leon?
That would have made a great reintroduction. Mm-hmm. But oh crap, you're actually not dead.
Because when he said say hi to your sister for me, I was like, is that Leon or am I just?
Yeah.
Nah, probably not. Nah, it's just some random dude. But yeah. It's crazy, the evolution of the franchise. It is crazy.
Cool. Well, I feel like I've taken up enough of your evening, but thank you. Thank you, sir.
No worries. And thank you, sir. And I suppose you're happy about my team losing today, right?
No, because you're never going to hear the end of it from Liverpool, right? And I'd rather you win.
Let me play a... There you go.
You're in big doo-doo this time.
Because if they win the quadruple, it's just yeah.
If they win the quadruple, then yeah. Shout out to all the Liverpool fans in the chat. Sheesh. But yes, it's been awesome. Sir.
Yeah. We won't hear the end of it, right? And I think we should gloss over that.
Yeah, we'll gloss over that part.
Cool. Well, have a good evening, and then thank you very much.
Oh, you don't need it. I mean, you can thank me a little bit, but you don't need it. You know.
Nah, I'll thank you.
There's all. Let me do the Dom thing where Vince is like, "Hey, Dom, I know you're all set for this job tomorrow. You're in. There's always room for family."
I think it's a good time for me to go.
It's a good time for you to go, and you can have any brew you want as long as it's a Corona.
What if I don't want one?
Then Fast 8 is happening. We're fighting for this. Family will be tested. Pockets ain't empty, cuz we ain't hungry no more either.
Oh God,
fucking love that shit.
I love that movie.
It's so memeable. Brilliant. But thanks for coming on, brother, man, and thank you for refreshing the questions a little bit as well. It's
that's okay.
It's awesome. Why'd you bring the Buster here? The Buster kept me on
handcuffs.
He didn't just run back to the fort. The Buster brought me back.
I know what I'm watching today.
And he just wipes the top of the bottle and he's like,
that's Vince's. Enjoy it.
That's Vince's so enjoyed. Oh, mate. Good times. Good times indeed.
All right. Have a good evening. We'll get that scheduled in. We'll do the second one.
We shall. We'll do the second one. Thanks, cool. Luke. Everyone raise a nice juicy toast to Luke in the chat, sir. Including yourself. Raise a toast to yourself as well.
I will.
Badass. Thanks for coming on, dude.
Anytime.
Okay. Right. Cobra Kai World. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, man, I'm all good. How's everything going?
Pretty good.
My related. Oof. That dog. How are you, man? You all good?
Yeah. So, question one. I'm not going to ask if you think Sam will join Cobra Kai, but this one's a bit different. Do you think that Sam will take a trial lesson with Silver, not like a not full time, just a trial lesson, just to see what his teaching style is like, and where like he has her punch the Quicksilver dummy?
It's as I said in my video on Sam recently, is I really would kind of hope that they freshen it up a bit, but if they are to do that, you could use that as an emotional weight for the story where Sam is maybe at a vulnerable position. She's like, hey, you know, you supported the girl that tried to take my face off, who then won the tournament. You know, what the hell? Like, you know, maybe she has a moment of weakness. Maybe her and Chosen don't see eye to eye straight away. And then she just, you know, goes over to Silver just to see what Cobra Kai's like. And then maybe, you know, like it was a reversal where with Kreese, Johnny, and Silver in the dojo in season 4. And then it's like, you know, you want to see some more? I want to see a lot more. And they reverse that instead of Kreese going, let him go. Like, what if it's an instance where it's sort of like that, but that might be the moment that Tori starts to transition over when she's like, hell no, we're not doing this. So I think Tori and Sam's arcs kind of go hand in hand this season.
Okay.
It could happen in a moment of weakness.
Yeah. Question 2. In that scene we got in the trailer of Daniel talking to Amanda, do you think that takes place after Tori goes to them or before?
It could take place before, with like Daniel expecting what Silver will do. You know, he's got multiple dojos opening up. He knows Silver's teaching style, and the Silver that was at the end of season 4 is full on Karate Kid 3 Silver. So he knows what Silver's going to do. He knows what he's capable of. But I think I would really like it if it's after, where he because he already knows what Silver's going to do. But if Tori starts getting taught the Quicksilver method and then gets like inflicting damage on her body, and then Daniel notices that, that's when he's going to be like, hey, you know, Amanda, we gotta do something about this. This isn't going to fly. Like, these kids are about to get really hurt, and nothing's off the table with this dude. You know, it's the level of villain that's now in the show is breaking and entering, stealing stuff. Like, it's been done before, but I think worse because of him. So I would like it to be after, because then you can kind of have Daniel really get that motivation, because he's got that motivation anyway to take down Cobra Kai. But other than the dojo war, it's more of just him doing it because. But with this, like, it gives him a real motivation and drive to say, hey, I don't want anyone going through what I was doing, and I don't want them to live with the guilt of what they could do, like I did when I socked that guy in the face. Could be an emotionally good arc there.
Yeah. Last question. When do you think Kreese is going to get out, and how's he going to react when he walks into one of the new dojos Terry has?
Oh, that would be cool. I think he's going to, if he walks into the new dojo, it'll probably be saved way to the back end of the season. But I think he'll look at it and he'll just sort of see that even though Johnny's way of teaching in Cobra Kai wasn't his way, it still felt like Cobra Kai, like his old traditional kind of format. With Silver's approach, it's like too much like, you know, Victor Von Doom. Like, there's too much money, too much ego, like his face is on everything, too many bright colors. He's gonna be like, what the hell is this? It'll be interesting seeing that play out, because I think when he's released, it'll be interesting to see whether he goes to Silver first, or maybe he's recruited by the good guys for backup. Like, you never know. But what about you? Do you think that could play out?
Yeah, like, I have a feeling that, like, whenever he gets out, he's gonna go like straight to like one of the new dojos, and like, you know, maybe like walk in on him teaching a class and like go, you listen here, this is my dojo, these are my students, not yours, they're mine. And I feel like they're gonna like get into a fight, but I'm not sure which one's gonna win, because right now Terry's clearly ahead of him, but I feel like they need to buff up Kreese in prison. Because I don't know if it's just me, but like in his other fight scenes, he looks kind of slow.
He's very underpowered compared to the rest.
Yeah, like when he like was throwing like strikes and stuff, he looked really, really slow.
Yeah, like, I think it's like they do what they can with him, but I think especially with the way the fights have played out, like the fight in season 2 at the beginning between Johnny and Kreese, that was more or less even, and Kreese wasn't intending to do anything more. But any other fight after that, it's been kind of a bit So I am hoping he gets like that Robbie effect, where it's like, you know, he's got the real fighting experience again, not Juvie, Jail gives him a buff, like he lays some smackdown in there, really commits. I think giving Kreese a buff is necessary, and I think the good quote unquote good guys are going to need him, because the amount of, like, we've already seen, like, Terry has multiple senseis in the trailer and they haven't even shown Mike or anything yet. So I think Kreese is going to be an asset to the good guys for that reason. And I think his time in jail it can serve as a buff, but also a lot of time for reflection on what he's done. And it's finally caught up to him. It took him a long time to realize it, but better late than never. But yeah, that's basically, I think, what I'd say with that.
Yeah, I think he's going to be really pissed off when he finds out what Terry puts Tori through. With the,
he will. Like, as soon as he saw Terry saying to her in season 4, about just getting more aggressive, giving him that perspective shift, he started to see things in a different way. And I think, as much as he has a soft spot for Robbie, like he does, I think Tori, is someone he really has a really soft spot for. And I think seeing her in any kind of danger, like, I just can imagine a scene where she visits him in jail and he's like, "What happened to your knuckles?" And then explains the method that Silver's been making her do. And then maybe after that leads into a mid-season fight where people have been, giving him shit, and he just goes and beats up like 20 guys. But it gives him that real motivation to say, "Hey, you've hurt someone who's pretty much my daughter. Like, what's wrong with you, dick? Wasn't bad enough you took my business and framed me for attempted murder." It's oh man, there's a good arc in store for him.
Yeah, we also have
to that.
Yeah, we also have to remember this is technically Kreese's fault because he did his manipulation game on the wrong person at the wrong time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, he's been manipulating people since the minute this show started, and he did it to the one person who will bite back.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I think, like, his plan to, like, reclaim Cobra Kai is gonna fail because Terry's gonna outpower him by physical strength, by financially. He
just
can't financially like take it back.
Mm-hmm.
And
like,
I think Terry's
fight him, but business wise, he can't do it.
Yeah, because I think Terry's gonna like redraft contracts and like put in a clause that says like Kreese isn't allowed anywhere near Cobra Kai.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, it could play out exactly like that. And I'd like to give credit to everyone that's sort of come on. This has been probably the only person who was rooting for Tori since day one. Like, while everyone else was, self-included, Saturday morning cartoon villain, you stuck to your guns, and now she's, as I said, probably the hidden gem of this show. Like, every other character, roughly where they're going to go. Tori is up in the air.
Yeah, that's anyone's guess.
Yeah, there's so much potential to her character. Like, I really hope that this season they stop teasing, like, stop giving us bits and pieces, go all in, because there's a great character there. She could really give character arcs a run for their money in terms of overall if they do it.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I wouldn't be surprised if Tori and Sam bury their beef before Miguel and Robbie, and I think that'd be impressive because theirs was a lot more brutal than theirs were.
Oh yeah, it would speak volumes as well.
Yeah, those two were at each other's throats over like the littlest things, like the Country Club incident. Miguel, of course. The prom BS.
Yeah.
So I think it would be like it would like take us away. I'm like, whoa, they settled their beef first. Like, damn. While Miguel and Robbie,
that's
it was
great,
just
right?
that was just off of misunderstandings.
Mm-hmm.
Like 99% of the time,
it's mostly bad blood, and if they can bury it, if they can bury it and make us believe it, like, who would have thought that? That's really good writing. That's
100%.
Especially given where we started with like Robbie and Miguel to this, it's yes, there it is. But yeah, man, that's awesome. Yeah. Can't wait for that.
Me too. I think everybody's gonna have a good arc.
Oh yeah,
that's what it feels like, and I feel like we're gonna get season 3 vibes, sort of.
Oh yeah, like season 3 vibes double down. I think we've got to go all in on that. I think this. I don't want to put it out there to be disappointed, but it could be the best season because it's paying off everything that's been built up since the first season.
Yeah, since day one.
Mm-hmm.
And like I agree. I can't remember which video it was, but I do feel we need to go all in on Tori's backstory because I want to like see more of like her childhood and like what it was
just
like
more
for
of
like
her struggle. You know, really sort of go into that and stop touching upon it. Like really delve into it more so. Where it's like that creepy landlord that she was dealing with in season 3. Like maybe. And I hate to say it, maybe it's not the first time. Maybe there's been many instances where that kind of shit's happened. You know.
Yeah, I don't think it's the first time because she did mention to Aisha that a guy tried to grab her at the mall. She had to fend him off. So I have
natural born fighter.
I have a feeling she's had to deal with that many times in her life, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's even more heartbreaking when she actually just wanted to win the trophy just because it was the only thing she felt like she would ever win.
Yeah.
And it was all bought, you know. It's like, but I would like a line where maybe for Sam and Tori, where Tori offers it to Sam saying, hey, you know, and Sam says, no, you keep it. You know,
yeah, I would like to see it.
I would like that.
Yeah,
in my eyes, Tori earned it after season 4.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
The way season 4 starts out with, you know, when she's punching the dummy, I was like, yeah, I take it back. Yeah, she's about to win. Yeah, she's about to whoop ass.
Yeah, like, see, it's funny because like at the beginning she looks like she's out the blood, but then like by the time we get to episode 6, she doesn't care anymore.
Yep, it's more of just focused on winning than proving a point.
Yeah, I like the role Amanda had to play in that, and I feel like
that was great. I hated that they spoiled that in the like the weird trailer stuff that they did. Like, that was awesome. I love that.
Yeah, I have a feeling she's gonna like bring them together this season. Like that might be her focus.
Yeah, especially with one of Amanda's lines where she says, "You know, I hope this fight puts an end to all this bullshit between you two." Like it's there. Like it's time to end. Time to end this conflict.
Yeah, because I feel like this has been going on too long. It's been 3 seasons now. We need something like new, something fresh.
Yeah, especially if you want to keep it going for a couple more seasons, you gotta change something now.
Yeah, and I would like to see Amanda confront Terry, but she's got to be careful because he's capable of anything. Like, I could be wrong, but
Kreese has a bit more of a code than he does.
Yeah, like because like I have a feeling that like he seems like the type of guy who would break a wrist, like, and nothing's on the off the table.
No, especially with where he's at now. Like anyone who's in his way is a threat. He's mentally gone now. Thank you, Kreese.
Yeah. I am interested to see how they bring back Mike Barnes. I still don't know how they're going to do it.
That's going to be interesting. I'm fascinated to see the execution of that because that's one of them ones you got to do right, but you don't want to do it too early. But then you don't want to do it too late either.
Yeah. I'm hoping they don't make her Tori's dad, but you know they might get away with it though.
Like they haven't done it this long, so I can forgive them if they do one, you know, and it makes sense, you know. Tori Barnes.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a pass.
Man, the kid of Johnny Lawrence and the kid of Mike Barnes, you know.
Damn.
That's a whew, God, wheesh. Mind blown.
Yeah, I am interested to see what Miguel's dad's like because I think it's very possible that he's a changed man. And like, I watched a video the other day of like him like telling Miguel, "Hey, like she didn't give me a chance to explain myself. Like I'm not that bad of a guy anymore." It's like I have a feeling he's either a changed man or he'll just act like one and just like feed Miguel a boat of lies.
Yeah, he'll just feed him a load of bullshit.
Like the Underground Fight Club looks interesting. And I'm like, finally, we're getting one because the past 2 seasons, people have been predicting that for a while.
Yeah, it's just like Okay, now we're finally getting one. It's like, right, we're here. Yes. In a way. I hope they do something with that.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Carmen and Robbie having a scene. I feel like that's a little overdue.
Oh yeah, they've been saving that for this very reason. Like I think Carmen is going to welcome Robbie into the family with open arms, and it's going to be hard for like Miguel to like accept that kind of thing. Like it's going to be the role reversals. But I think Robbie will sort of see more of a mother in Carmen than his own mother.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Shannon for like turning her life around, but she did. She should have done it so much sooner.
Yeah,
and from like a writing perspective, I think this is really good because, you know, the mother of the kid you almost killed has enough kindness in her heart to forgive you. You know,
that speaks volumes. Like if she can forgive you, then I think that will allow Robbie to really sort of move forward with his, you know, quote unquote redemption. If the mother forgives him, you know.
Yeah, like, I like your idea of like when they're fighting, Robbie and Miguel, they like go up the stairs, but like imagine Miguel almost falls off, but like Robbie like grabs him and like saves him, and then they decide to stop.
And it's that moment in shout out to TCK.
That'd be really good.
From season 1 when it was teased, they never did it. What if this time they do it? Like it's like a Carl Weathers and Arnold moment, like that. Just the two of them. And it's like, yes, finally. After taking us 5 seasons, but finally we're here. Magic.
Yeah. I like your concept ending where it's like season 3 Mark II, where you have Chosen, Daniel, Kreese, Johnny, and then all six main fighters, and of course Sean and Kenny in there. And then that's their armor to take on Silver and Barnes.
Oh yeah, because you need some like, give Miyagi-Do some grit, you know, like that's where Sean comes in, and then Tori's got a bit of an edge, and Robbie can be a bit of a bad boy, and Eli, and then Miguel, like it gives them a bit of that oomph, you know. It's where you have like the bad boys, like good guys who'll do bad things, you know, just to even the odds a bit.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they like let Sean out of juvie and he joins Cobra Kai, and like he sees what his brother's like, because like I think he's gonna be he's gonna be proud of him, but like when he sees he takes something too far, he goes, "What happened to you?" And of course Terry's gonna feed them a load of lies and say, "Well, this is Robbie's fault. He turned him into this." And Sean's not going to be happy with that. And then, but like King said, back in
context there.
Yeah, back in January, you can't scam her. He's going to eventually see, oh, so this Silver guy is just feeding me and my brother a boatload of lies.
Yeah, and that will catch up. Hey Charles, what's up, brother? But it'll all catch up with him. It'll all catch up.
Yeah, and I definitely think Tori's gonna thrive under Daniel and Chosen, because I do like your idea of like, I actually really like it. In fact, I've heard training behind doors with Daniel and Chosen, because that would be the biggest middle finger to Silver.
Oh, that I really like the idea of like, because they do flippings and reversals. I love the idea of Daniel getting you on Silver for once. Like I love that. Like he uses his own thing against him. It's just like, oh, and then this sets Daniel on the path to being a bit more dark. Like I think that's where another character that's going to change a little bit is Daniel. I think he's really going to embrace his inner.
He's going to embrace. Yeah, exactly. Because I think he needs that. Because like me, Tristan, like we'll like joke around about like Daniel. We'll like say. Like we'll use Miyagi's voice. We go, Danielson, get off my nuts. And what we mean by that is he goes by like he tries to follow everything Miyagi does, and we're like, it's okay to like teach a different style.
Hey, that's brilliant.
So even if it's Tristan the private,
it's like Daniel-san, get off my nuts. Hey, that's sticking. Yeah. That's brilliant.
Hey, shout out to Tristan because he's the one who came up with that.
Daniel-san, get off my nuts.
But, you know, Tristan's got a point though. Like basically, like we're saying, like it's okay to use different philosophies. You know.
Yeah, of course. Like it's not live and die by any particular one.
Yeah.
Get off my nuts, Jesus. And Daniel
shout out to Tristan.
Ouch, Danny boy. Naughty. Get off those nerds. Oh, that's brilliant. You want to be Cobra Kai? He's like, you want to be Miyagi-Do?
You know, like I like your idea of like because Johnny's in serious danger this season, 100% because of what Silver said at the end, and I feel like Terry's gonna fight him again himself, or he's gonna have Mike Barnes severely injure him, and that's gonna cause Miguel and Robbie to like go to that dojo and try and like fight Terry, and they're gonna
I would love that. Like that's the like they'll lose, but just seeing them two try and take Silver on. Oh,
yeah.
Imagine
CK Nation made a video like a while ago where you have Miguel, Robbie, Sam, Tori, Daniel. I'm sorry, Dimitri and Hawk team up to fight Silver, and then all of them just
6-on-1
lose. Yeah, but all of them lose because Terry's above all of them.
Well, I would like that though. Just the 6 of them working together, even though they're gonna get their ass beat like that. I would. Like
that'd still be fun to watch. Like those 6 kids versus that sensei
just standing there in the poses, like freeze frame, wallpaper.
Yeah, and I feel like by the end of the season, Terry's gonna burn down Miyagi-Do, like literally like burn it down.
They've been teasing fire really heavily.
Yeah, I think that's why
it's possible now. Like I think it could be something where Silver wants to send a message and it ends up getting worse, and then Miyagi-Do burns down. Like I think what I compared it to was you know, like Half-Blood Prince when the Weasley house is engulfed in flames, and then all the Weasleys are looking at it while it's burning like that, and then it's like, you know, it means something to every character. Hawk reforged his destiny as Eli there. Tori found inner peace. Robbie rebuilt that from scratch with Daniel, got him into karate. Miguel found a new way to balance things. Daniel, it's, you know, get off my nuts, Daniel-san. Then you got that's sticking. Then Johnny learned another way. Like there's so many. Even Kreese would probably be like, whoa, like would have never gone that far. Like it's you know, it could be a moment that brings everyone together. Like you need a rally cry, and I think Johnny getting hurt and Miyagi-Do probably in flames, 2 very likely things. That would be hard to watch.
Yeah, like I feel like Terry's gonna have it burned to the ground, and when Daniel finds out, it's gonna send him straight to the dojo and get in a fight with Terry. And I feel like they're gonna have more than one. They're gonna have like one at the end of season 5, and then the second one will probably be like in the last season, whenever that is.
Yeah.
And the first time I think Daniel will lose, but like then Chosen comes in to save him.
Mm-hmm.
And like I think it will cut forward, and like all this, like the main students and the side students will chip in and rebuild it.
Yeah.
Like it'll take a while. And could you imagine season 6 opens up with them like of a montage of them just like building it, like putting it back together?
Oh, imagine they use Miyagi-Do fix up again, but this time with all of them.
Yeah, that would be. That'd be so.
I would love that. That would be quality.
Yeah, and I think like by season 6 we're gonna miss Eagle Fang because it's gonna be like pushed off to the. It's probably gonna be gone.
I love Eagle Fang, but
like
it's a gimmick. You know, I think let's go back to that old school formula. Miyagi-Do, Cobra Kai. Let's bring it. Like let's focus it, especially with this season being reconciliation, bringing everyone together. everyone needs a clear target. If you have too many dojos, it spoils the broth. Like, focus on one threat. One united threat.
It was a fun ride while it lasted.
Oh yeah, like it'll always be a great dojo.
Yeah, they had it in there because Johnny needed a cool dojo name to rival Daniel and Kreese season 3.
Yeah,
and
I think it's just where Johnny's at right now. His focus isn't going to be, that.
And it kind of like threw people off when season 4 came out because, like, are they going to be called Miyagi Fang? Are they going to be called Eagle Do? I don't use that name. But I'm like, they're probably not going to use a name at all. Like, it's like they're probably just going to like
just keep it Miyagi Do.
Yeah,
it's just easier.
Yeah. It was a fun ride, but like you really don't need it anymore because Chosen's an offensive fighter and a defensive fighter.
He's what Miyagi-Do was missing.
Yeah,
the offensive side.
Yeah, so I definitely think like when he gives them that offensive,
and then Johnny will see that and be like, "Why was I learning your version, not this version?"
Yeah, exactly. And when Kreese like goes there, he's gonna be like, "Why weren't you teaching this, Daniel? Like this looks so much better."
So much better.
And I'm kind of conflicted with Kyler because, I mean, that hairstyle is awful.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Ugh. Go back to your season 1 hair, mate. God. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm kind of like conflicted because. Yeah, I'm kind of conflicted because like I don't like want him being redeemed, but I can see him going to like the good side because of Kreese. But then again, Terry needs soldiers. He needs more like soldiers for his Cobra Kai army.
I think Kyler should probably just stay over there.
Yeah, like I
think Kyler's
came
just
up
that
with
traditional General Hux type character. Just once a jerk, always a jerk.
Yeah, like I came up with like this theory. Like you remember how Kyler's the reason Mitch got kicked out of Cobra Kai. Yeah. What if Sean's the reason he gets kicked out?
That wouldn't be half bad. That wouldn't be half bad.
Yeah, it's like
it would leave Kyler like kind of in an ambiguous state, but that wouldn't be too bad. Bring it full circle.
Yeah, because like I have a theory where Kenny and Anthony like get into it, and Sam Dimitri jump in, and it's Kyler and the Cobras, and Dimitri beats Kyler, and Terry finds out about it, and he has to come up with an excuse to get rid of Kyler. And that's when Sean comes in, and he has Sean spar fight Kyler, and Sean just destroys him. And then Terry says, like, you lost your spot, get out.
It could play out exactly like that. Like that. That whole kind of ordeal. It would just be a great way of just like, deuce.
Yeah, because somehow he's escaped a
brutal beating at every turn.
Yeah, and I definitely believe Sam needs to give it to him because, I mean, like in that cafeteria, she was about to whoop his ass. Like, I'm like, Kyler, you shouldn't be smiling.
They need to pay.
Yeah, that's long overdue. And my good friend Melissa would agree with that 100%. That she definitely needs to give him an ass whooping.
Oh yeah, so maybe that could be Sam's like dark moment this season where she like goes to town on his ass.
Yeah, I honestly think that's like the closest we're gonna get to Sam Cobra Kai Sam really. And that's what I think that dream sequence is. I think she's fighting a version of herself in a Cobra Kai gi. It's like it's really dark. Like the editing makes it like really dark. So I think when it comes out, we'll see that she's wearing a Cobra Kai gi and she's fighting her dark side.
Yeah, it'll all come full circle.
Yeah, 100%. I don't see her joining full time. I just like brought that idea up earlier because I was thinking about it.
I could see it being a part-time thing, but
yeah,
not anything long term. It could just be a moment of weakness.
Because I've been wrong before many times, but like it would be interesting if they like pulled like if they just had her do like a trial lesson and it ends
It'd be an interesting dynamic. If pulled off well, they could execute it. If executed well, they could really add some gravity.
And I do agree with TCK that Terry's going to say something that sticks in her head.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So I think that's where Kreese got his manipulation skills from, is Terry.
Oh yeah,
because Terry's obviously like more skilled at it.
Terry gets what he wants. Like no doesn't exist in his vocabulary. There's always a way of something or way of doing something.
Yeah, and I find it interesting. Strike made a video on this, so shout out to him. And that like map of like where he has marked where the dojos are. Mm-hmm. Wherever there's a LaRusso auto location, there's a dojo there. So he's clearly trying to rub it in Daniel's face.
Oh yeah, especially like building on your turf. That's a big.
Yeah. Like it kind of looks like he's trying to force Daniel out of the valley to like get.
He's wiping LaRusso's name out of there.
Yeah. And I think there's one near his house too, so that makes it more dangerous for his kids because it would make it easier for Kenny to attack Anthony.
Yeah, for sure. Like, because you'd be seeing it like constantly, whereas like anytime Anthony goes out, he sees it. It could play out exactly like that.
Yeah, it would make it easier for Kenny to attack Anthony and get revenge.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Completely.
And I think at first Leah's gonna be with Kenny for like a little bit. Mm-hmm. Like when she sees what Kenny's turned into, she's gonna leave him for Anthony.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll be rooting for Anthony in the back half of the season.
Yeah, first half I think we'll be on Kenny's side, but in the second half we're gonna be on Anthony's side.
Who would have thought that?
Because Kenny's got to be cautious too, because Anthony's got Sam, Hawk, Dimitri on his side.
Mm-hmm.
And I think eventually,
he hasn't got Robbie.
Eventually, Robbie and Tori on his side too, and Miguel, of course. Don't forget Miguel.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't see Kenny and Sean being bad forever because they didn't throw that in there for no reason.
For no reason
at all.
Yeah. I think they'll do it just to fulfill the Cobra Kai rota, but then by the end of the season, out of there.
Yeah,
that'll be the last. I think that will be the last one, like of getting out of there, like Sean and Kenny. That was the last one, and then it will be changed from then on.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be in the dojo for like this season because Terry needs like soldiers, and I think like by the end of season 5, going into season 6, he's gonna have like these random ruthless fighters that we honestly could care less about.
Yeah, like give two craps about.
Like we could get dark. We could get like a dark version of Sam, Psycho Tori again,
or something.
Yeah, evil Sam, Psycho Tori again. A weird version of Miguel and Robbie.
A version of Robbie that wanted to kick Miguel over the staircase.
Yeah. A guy who has a mohawk like Hawk.
Could be called Eagle or something, just for the fun of it.
There could be like a guy who's like a nerd like Dimitri and he's evil.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty dope. That'd be pretty dope indeed. I'm going to add some more people in, but thanks for coming in, bro. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the shout out on your story too. Yeah. By the way, dude. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you are a Cobra Kai fan and you have Instagram, rhymed, Cobra Kai World, is it labeled as that?
Just without the O because Instagram wouldn't let me put in the O for some reason. So
that's weird.
You can just type in Cobra Kai WRLD and it'll come up.
There we go. So follow that Instagram page for all things Cobra Kai. But dude, thank you for coming on. I appreciate all the support that you give, man. I really do. I appreciate it.
100%.
And I think we can unanimously agree that Leo is the worst character in Transformers.
Oh, 100%. And before I go, I just got to do it. Yo, dude, you broke my board, man. This is not cool, dude.
Yo, dude, you broke my board. Yo, why, dude? Get off my nuts, man.
Oh,
Dude.
Later.
Thanks for coming in, man. Cheers. Raise a toast to him in the chat, everybody. Okay, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'll literally just be 20 seconds. A quick Waterloo break. Right back. Okay, thank you for everybody's patience. Cobra Kai World, thank you for popping in, pal. Really appreciate you. Really appreciate all the support. Okay, next up, we're going to get, because he's been waiting a hell of a long time and he's got a badass poster on the wall. Cobra Kai Karate. What's up, brother?
What's up? Thanks for letting me on.
No worries, man. How are you keeping?
I'm doing good. So yeah, first off, congratulations, 7,000. Congratulations on that. And yeah, for my question, well, I have two. The first one is, what do you want to see most in season 5 of Cobra Kai?
Yeah.
What's the thing you want to see most?
Okay, so I'll do something different because I said Miguel, Robbie, and Johnny earlier on. In terms of characters or just like anything?
Yeah, just anything you want to see.
Anything. I want to feel the intensity this season. I want to feel like the stakes are really there. Because like for the past like season 4 mainly, I just didn't feel the urgency within the show, and I want like that same kind of tone and intensity that was in season 3. I want that to be like doubled down, and I really want us to, and this is part of like bringing everyone together, is I want there to be hey Frank, what's up, bro? Cheers, pal. I want there to be a common goal in mind for all the characters we've had since season 1, to where we can really sort of root for everybody. And I think we're at a point now where reconciliation is possible, but I think giving them a clear goal in mind allows, like, them having a clear goal and them being focused allows us to focus on it too. And it allows us to really immerse in the objective and us wanting them to achieve it. So I do hope that that's where they go with it, like just a clear focus, strong focus on what they want, Spider-Man 2 style, you know, all in.
Yeah, 100%. One last thing is a theory I heard somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where I heard it, but I'm really just starting to love it a lot. I'm gonna be making a video on it soon, and it's gonna be Tori getting a new rival in season 5. So her getting a new rival in this, because I believe the season, her and Sam will, you know, they'll stop fighting and all that stuff. They don't necessarily need to become like best friends or anything, but they just need to,
stop with the fighting.
Yeah. So I believe if she gets a new enemy, well, first off, I want to ask you this real quick. Do you think Tori would leave? Will leave Cobra Kai this season? At the end, or do you think she'll leave at all? Like, when do you think she'll leave?
I think the way it could play out, I think officially she'll leave by the end, but I think physically she'll be out of there. Like mentally, like physically she'll be there, but mentally she'll be gone. Like it's more of she's just there buying time, keeping an eye on Silver, reporting to Kreese, and then by the end of the season she'll be out of there officially. But I think this season is going to be, I think in a sense, she'll probably exit from episode 1 in a way where it's like she's already out of there. She's just physically in there. And it's just a case of her leaving the door and never coming back. But it'll be that sort of thing where she's getting pulled back in versus getting pulled away, versus the conflicted nature of trying to balance it all and balance 2 lives. I think it's, it's going to be interesting to see. And with them having multiple dojos and a truckload of students, there's definitely going to be someone that will be a common enemy for Tori and Sam to probably root against. And I think Tori has a lot in store for her, like I was saying earlier on. So I think end of the season.
All right.
But you'll see her get sort of pulled.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So back to this. So I believe she'll get a new rival this season. Now I heard this. Now this might seem a little bit too much, but so you know the person she fought in season 3, went in episode 6, I believe, when they went inside the dojo, and it was the
yeah. You chipped my tooth, bitch. That one.
Yeah. Now I usually would not say like no, she would not come back because that was a really small character. But the way they brought back Piper, I believe it's a possibility. So
you never know.
Yeah, you never know. So I just want her to get an enemy to someone who's sort of just like her, like season 2 her, and it basically be like her. It'd basically be her like fighting her own self and becoming a better person because of that, like fighting her bad self. And I believe if it's someone who isn't Cobra Kai, because it could be from a different dojo, but I believe I also want her to get a new enemy to get her focus off Sam, and also to, I think that'd be interesting to see because, yeah. So that's that prediction. I just want to put that out there, and that's about all.
That's really cool. Like I like that. Like, cause it wasn't like she just knocked her out in season 3 and it was like, you chipped my tooth, bitch, like off the mat. Like there was a look. There was a look exchange between them two. Yeah. So I really wouldn't mind if they brought her back. And, you need some baddies over there. And I think one that Tori has a history with already would fit that mold perfectly. Like that would be a good shout. Especially because Kreese kicked her out, not Silver. So could be, that's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that.
All right. Yes. Thanks for having me on. Congratulations.
No worries. Wait. Before you go, where is your channel link, brother?
My channel link.
Let me grab it. Yeah. Grab your channel link and drop it in the chat there, man.
Of course.
Oh, I got it. There we go. There you go, guys. Make sure you head on over there and give my man a sub. Check out his content. Hey, Dennis, what's up, brother? Thanks for popping in, Dennis. You're the man, dog. But yeah, man, thank you for coming on in, man. And I appreciate the kind words, man. You keep doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing. Before you go, one question for you.
Yeah.
What's your favorite MCU film?
MCU film? Oh, wow. That's a tough question. Because I've been an MCU fan for so long. If you're all right, at the time, Spider-Man No Way Home. And I'm gonna point this out here just to be on MCU. I wasn't actually kind of a big fan of Doctor Strange, the new one. Just my personal opinion. I might be doing a review on it on a different channel, but I just want to put that out there. But anyway, my favorite one out of them all would probably be the original Avengers. That film was, it's just what I grew up on, and
it was just iconic.
Yeah, it's amazing. And
there's just nothing like that one.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah. But yeah, that would probably be my favorite. But at the time, I would probably go Spider-Man No Way Home because, the film was awesome.
It's Spider-Man No Way Home, isn't it? Like,
yeah, of course.
Like, it's just, yeah. But like, that's a good shout, bro. Like, I mean, that first Avengers is it's the one, man. It's the one.
Of course.
First time it was ever done, ever. Like, it's, madness.
Awesome.
Just worked perfectly.
Yeah.
Badass. But thank you for coming on, man. And you keep chipping away with your channel, sir.
Of course. I'll see you around, man.
See you around, brother. You take care, yeah?
All right. See ya.
Cheers, man. See ya. Everyone raise a toast to Cobra Kai Karate. Bro, the fact that you have TCK is... Okay. Right. Who are we adding in next? Now, don't worry, guys. I will make time for everyone. I'm not just going to end the stream randomly. I will make time for everyone. I promise. I promise. Okay, right. Let's get Abbas in. Hello.
Is it okay if I talk about Scooby-Doo? I don't get what's so funny.
It's just the way you said it. Yeah, of course. Scooby-Doo. I mean, it's Scooby-Doo. Like the old movie? Or
the live-action fan series on YouTube.
The live-action fan series?
Mystery Incorporated. It's a darker and realistic take on Scooby-Doo. And Fred's parents are killed by a demon.
Jesus! What kind of Scooby-Doo is this?
Shaggy is a stoner and a drug dealer.
Oh my Jesus!
And Daphne's a spoiled rich kid who doesn't want to be a spoiled rich kid and wants to act like a normal kid. But her parents are like, nah, you're a Blake, and that means everything in this town. Shaggy, the sheriff, is the dad. And also, Velma's mom is an alcoholic, and her dad died from the same demon that killed Fred's parents.
Whoa!
And
how did you stumble upon this? Like, did you go on the dark web, or like what is this?
It was on YouTube, and it's actually pretty good. It's like early first season of Supernatural.
Holy Jesus! Like that.
And also, Minor 49er is a demon, and all the in Harvey let's see, Fred is on the baseball team, and
yeah,
and he looks like the actor who plays him, Dade Elza, looks like Chris Evans.
Jesus Christ! This is interesting. Scooby-Doo.
To incorporate pilot. Welcome to Coolsville.
Oh, good. Oh, I see what you mean. It does sort of resemble a bit of that.
And Scooby's pilot police dog, and is just a normal dog.
Wow. Damn. That's. I didn't even know that existed till now. It's on 2 million views. Fair.
It was great, and the budget was amazing.
Well, I might have to check it out for shits and giggles and see what's up.
And the Hex girls on there, and all the actors who are supposed to be playing seniors in high school, they're all 30 to 35.
Whoa.
Yeah,
it's pretty intense.
It's a great show. And there's this bully named Seth Summers. It's Summers with an O for some reason, and O. And so anyway, he bullies Fred, and he says, I guess there's another thing, Daddy. Didn't Daddy teach you to follow through? It's like, all that power, you're still terrible aim. Well, that's another thing Daddy didn't teach you. Well, it looks like it looks like he can't teach you really anything, because Daddy went and got himself killed. And then his dad is like the principal, so yeah.
Wow. That's okay. I mean, Scooby-Doo, I suppose it's what we're rolling with. What's your question for it?
The question is, actually, no, I don't have a question for it. It's just, I just wanted to recommend it. First question actually is, where do you think Dimitri is gonna go, and is he gonna get hair again, long hair? Because in a recent interview, he has that long hair. Everybody's got that long hair now in the Cobra Kai cast. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. It's more of like, I think it's just, I mean, my boy Robbie did set the precedent for it. I'll just say that, like he did kind of.
And I actually liked his hair in season 1 and season 2.
Yeah, like it was all right, but it was just it started divulging into Lord Farquaad.
Lord Farquaad.
But yeah.
And also I have a question for He's All That. Can you confirm He's All That too?
I can give you an update. The sequel is still going ahead. He's All That and More. That's the sequel. And in this, I'll be competing with Tanner's character for Addison Rae. And by the end of it, like the message is, it doesn't matter, you know, it doesn't matter that, you know, who comes across your path. You can't beat true love, you know, because love conquers all. Like that's going to be the theme.
I'm sorry, but Matthew Lillard was the best part of that movie.
Well, when he was in it, it was almost like, sir, what are you doing here?
He was in the original, and he was also the principal. He was also on the intercom the whole time.
Jesus, man, he must have got paid a lot to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, how much do you think Tanner was paid to?
A hefty bag, I'd say that, especially because he's leading another Netflix show. Probably a hefty sum.
Did it if he only got paid $10K?
It's like, man. And then I would say you might want to have a little chit chat with your agent, man.
Have you seen Sinister Seduction? Tanner plays a psychopath in that, and he's amazing in that. Called Dylan.
Oh, I heard of it, but I never got around to watching it.
I watched it. It's a great 7.5, 8 out of 10 movie. It's pretty creepy though. Like he befriends this kid in his neighborhood, whose mother ran over his dad. And then actually no, who ran over his mother and his dad and his mother and slit her wrist and killed herself because of it, causing him to go insane. He befriends him and gets close to the mother and then kidnaps the mother and is going to kill and tries to kill her. And then Tanner says the famous line at the end of the movie. He's like, your mother killed both our fathers. And he's like, no, what happened to your father was his fault, and what happened to your mother and my father was no one's fault. And then he's about to shoot him, but then his Dylan's friend's mom like punching kid tanks him out with the gun, and then he's about to shoot him in the face. And her son goes, "It's not worth it." It's a great movie. It's like an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes.
Wow. Damn, that was pretty heavy. It's definitely something I will consider adding to my Rolodex.
There's also like a weird scene where the mom and Tanner's character hook up, like they do the Devil's Tango.
Oh God, what kind of stuff is this? Jesus.
His mom is like 35, 40, and he's like 20. His character's 20, pretending to be imitating a high school student who's in the senior year.
Well, I say that. Wow, man.
Yeah, it was a okay movie. It was like a good 7 out of 10, or 8 out of 10.
7 out of 10.
Yeah, 7 out of 10. It wasn't like the best thing ever, but Tanner's acting in that, like, he scared me. I had nightmares for like 5 days. No joke, I could not sleep for 5 days straight.
Yeah, I mean, he can pull off those serious expressions well. Have you got any other questions, buddy?
Yes. Here's another question. I like Robert Pattinson's Batman and Ben Affleck's Batman equally, and I get crap for that on the internet. Like, Ben Affleck's Batman is a great example of like Dark Knight Return, TDKR Batman.
I mean, there's something quite unique about seeing Punisher Batman, like a Batman that just says F it and goes around killing everyone.
Batman has rubber bullets. I'm sorry, but you know how you engage with a hurt gun, you're like, ow, I felt that, right?
Yeah.
Imagine that coming out of a high caliber rifle. That's taking your head off.
Yeah, that's hurting.
I don't really give a crap if Batman uses guns.
Yeah. Like, I mean, sometimes I think he just needs to go outside and just get some fresh air. But man, he really hits the mark.
I can show if I count 5 times in movies and comics where Batman has used a gun. Use it all the time in the 30s, and even after the no-kill rule, he shot an X-ray machine because I don't know, exposed his identity or something. I don't know.
Fucking mental, mate. Absolutely mental.
And then I have this is my last question. Where the heck are Dimitri's parents?
Well, this is the great question. Is where in the hell are Dimitri's parents? Where are they?
Were they during the All Valley? He was
and
kicking.
I think this is a problem across the board. Is the parents are just non-existent in this show, and even if they're in it, they're not in it.
Parents are like divorced. Mom doesn't care about him, and Daniel's like his dad. That's why he's constantly on Miyagi-Do.
Yeah, maybe he just finds solace in everything that happens at Miyagi-Do. Maybe his parents just non-existent. Like the parents are just useless in this show. Like they're all useless.
The only good parent we've out of the kids
Probably
we've
Carmen.
is no. Other than Carmen, like Eli's mom, she showed up and she was standing up for her son, but then she kind of disappeared after that scene.
Yeah, after that.
I'm sorry, but the problem I have with this show is like we don't know where anyone lives. We've like literally, we don't know if Dimitri's rich or poor.
I feel like the only houses that we spend time at are Johnny's and Carmen's and Daniel's.
Daniel and Carmen,
Yeah,
and I'm like,
that's basically it.
I want to see Dimitri. I want to see if Dimitri's got a big old mansion like Terry Silver.
It was
or if
nice to
he's,
see Eli's room as well.
Yeah, it was nice to see Eli's living room and him playing Dungeon Lord. I'm sorry, but she is the second funniest character in the whole show. Like, it's gonna be funny when Dimitri and Tori team up. But like, he's gonna be like, "I hear you've been going to therapy. How's it been?" Like, shut the hell up and fight. Like, Dimitri's. I love Dimitri's. Like, his quips are like, they remind me of Peter Parker. Dimitri's a combination of Peter Parker, Dylan O'Brien's character Styles from Teen Wolf. Have you seen Teen Wolf?
Only clips, not fully.
Oh, you should watch it. It's a great show. Like, sure, it's drama heavy, but it's not like it's like Cobra Kai drama heavy. There's a balance between drama, action, and other stuff.
Oh, that's good. At least it doesn't like fall into the category of
It's not like what's it called? Riverdale. It's like I dropped my phone down the toilet. It's so certain Riverdale's character's name. I'm sorry, but Flash. I used to love Flash, but after Hartley Sawyer left, and Eric Wallace couldn't forgive him. I'm like, that show can burn in hell.
Yeah, the show just needs to end. It just needs to end. Some things, like, they get to the end of the line and it's just like, yeah, it's the end of the line. Like,
I was rolling off my bed from laughter. I'm like, I love a Star Wars reference, but this is not the way.
Yes, this is not the way. Thank you. This is not the way. Thank you.
Cobra is a Walking Dead-itis.
Get to like season 10 and then you get all these weird matchups.
You need to watch Supernatural. Like, it's really good. It like 15 seasons was the perfect amount to finish with. Honestly, they utilize all 15 seasons perfectly. I
mean, I've never gotten into it, but I think it's just the breadth and volume that scares me.
Rated the number one best CW TV show. It won a poll. The poll is Smallville and Supernatural, and Supernatural beat it by like 50 votes. It's a great show. At least watch the first 5 seasons, because that was the original ending. The season 5.
Damn. God damn, Jesus. I mean, I could be tempted to give it a check out. I'm not really watching anything at the moment anyway, so...
Like, it's really good, and the soundtrack slaps. You got Bon Jovi, Metallica, let's see, and you got what's it? You got. They also use. There's a whole episode where he dies over and over again, kind of like Groundhog Day, and it plays Sam Sagan's song, which is "Heat of the Moment" by Asia. Heat of the moment. It's such a sad. And you know how many times Sam and Dean die? Sam has died 7 times. Dean has died 150 times, and Castiel has died 6 times.
Are they using like some like Dragon Ball Z shit? To
no,
keep them going?
God keeps bringing them back.
Magic. Not too bad.
It's God.
But Abbas, brother, thank you for coming on, man. And
with this
thank you
quote,
for
I'm gonna end with
Scooby Doo. It was a good refresher.
I'm gonna end this with this quote from my boy Fred in the recent Mystery Incorporated show. Just because you're an expert on grief, you've experienced grief, doesn't mean you're an expert on mine. He says that to Velma. Good night.
Ouch. Burn. Thank you for coming on, Abbas. Thank you. I appreciate you, dude. Oh, wow, that was something. Okay, let me just change the background. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna see if there's anything I missed in the chat. Daniel-san, get off my nuts. No. Okay, I think we're good. Next up, wow. King Paris, you've been here for ages. Sorry, dude. Sorry. How are you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, dude.
Hey, what's going on? I just want to say thank you for inviting me onto the Q&A. This is my first time ever talking on a YouTube channel. I've been a big fan of yours for a while.
Oh, no, I appreciate you, man. I anytime I see the Thanos display pic pop up, I'm like,
yeah,
that's the
he's
dude.
He's one of my favorite villains of all time. I just love the guy's motivation. I don't agree with it, but he's just such a fun character, and I actually want to thank you because you really did improve my enjoyment of the show, because you made me like Robbie a lot more in particular, because I liked Robbie's character, but there are times where I didn't understand what he was doing. But like, thanks to you, I've realized like full context and nuance of certain events, like him kicking Miguel over the railing and other things. So I can't wait for Miguel and Robbie to finally come together. That's going to be goated.
Oh, that's great. No, I appreciate that, man. It was more so like I mean, you can not like characters. That's fine. But I think with Robbie's, it was because that, especially even me, like, you know, when I first started watching Cobra Kai, I didn't like Robbie at all. Like, I hated him. I was like, can you get this guy out of here, man? Like, get him out of here. But then when season 2 dropped, I had time to rewatch season 1, and I was like, you know what? There's actually something to this kid's arc. I think it's just because, as my mate RJ would say, he's opposite the main guy, if that makes sense. I think that's why everyone has kind of looked at him in that light. But my goal was just to like say, hey, this is why he is the way he is. But don't be surprised if certain things are set in motion for inevitably these two to come together.
Yeah, it's also kind of the same thing with Tori. Like, from season 2 and 3, she was without question my least favorite character because, like, I didn't really understand her a lot. But, like, season 4 really made me realize, as much as Tori did some horrible things, she's still a young kid. Like, I'm gonna be in college soon. That's scary enough. But
good luck, mate.
Thank you very much. I'll be in there by September. But like, we all make mistakes, and I feel like as much as it was bad as what Tori did, I feel like season 5 is an opportunity for her to grow.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with the way season 4 progressed her character from where she was to where she is now. It's evolution. It's just perfect. It just lines up perfectly.
It does. And can I get my first question out of the way?
Yeah, of course. Go for it, mate.
So, I've noticed like on certain like Cobra Kai channels, like you, I think Cobra Kai Nation as well, and some others, you guys been propping up Eli to like train with Chosen, like have a little rivalry with Sean, and I really like that. But I have something like more advanced and a little bit different. So, shoot! So like maybe instead of Eli being the champion training with Chosen, Sean, he still is the champion. What if it's him and Dimitri sort of tag teaming people? Like, they're just like, how do I explain? Like, they're teaming up in like the karate sense, but maybe also in the detective work, because Dimitri's role in season 5 could be uncovering what happened with Stingray, like Terry cheating and all that. Maybe he can
be like a buddy cop kind of thing.
Like buddy cops and like not
good cop, bad cop.
Like kind of like karate, and also just being like detectives, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry, I'm functioning.
Yeah, of course. Like it not like full on detective stuff, but like I know what you're trying to say, like detective. You know, like good cop, bad cop, sort of like what Johnny and Daniel were doing.
They could probably interrogate Stingray.
That would be an interesting thing, is if they tried to find out what exactly happened.
Especially since Dimitri's like a pretty smart guy who's able to figure out who Silver is. So I feel like to make Dimitri fit in season 5, I feel like you could make him like a little bit of a good cop, bad cop thing with Eli.
Yeah. That could work. I really like that.
Yeah, like Dimitri's Dimitri has really risen up as not one of my favorites necessarily, because my 2 favorites are Chosen and Terry, but Dimitri's like really rising up there. And for my second question, it's actually MCU related.
Oh, nice.
So I've been a big fan of Marvel for a really long time, and I still really like the MCU. But do you feel like after like Avengers Endgame and Far From Home that's kind of gone downhill? Because I feel like as expansive and cool as it is, I feel like it's kind of gone stale over time. I love No Way Home, Shang-Chi, and Moon Knight was pretty cool. But I feel like everything else besides that has kind of been average or mediocre to the point
This is
where
what I was saying the other day, is that, you know, and I don't want to come across as, you know, someone that's being ungrateful, or, you know, you're labeled as a hater or whatever. You know, I love Marvel. You know, I love it to death. But there is a certain formula that they keep doing. And when I was asked earlier on about this in the stream, I said one thing they struggle with these shows in particular, their finales, they don't land, they don't hit. Like, they don't hit at all. But then it feels like at the moment we are literally on a roller coaster ride, and not necessarily a good one. You have to watch 10 movies like in a row for the like one to make sense. And it worked for the Infinity Saga, but the difference with that was, even though they set up Thanos and stuff in the offset, you still had Civil War in between, you still had Age of Ultron, like you still had things in between where, you know, it's just, I think there's just too much at the moment, and there's not enough time to digest what's being thrown at us, to the point where it's like, okay, we've got this, that, and whatever, like, but can we let's take a moment so we can come in on it and just really sort of enjoy it for what it is. There's just so much being tossed our way, and I wouldn't say it's gone bad, but I do see like early signs of fatigue. Like, people are a little superheroed out as well. And even though they've still got the X-Men and Fantastic Four in the wings, it's like, you know, you don't want to oversaturate things, you know? Like, the MCU is already nearly 20, nearly to 30 movies, multiple shows. Like,
I agree with that 100%, because what I really liked about the Infinity Saga, from Iron Man to, I guess, Far From Home, because I consider, is that Phase 3?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
just makes the cut.
Yeah, from Iron Man to Far From Home, I feel like it was a very cohesive story, if you know what I mean. Like, it was very structured and organized around the 6 Infinity Stones. They played that off really well. And there were certain character arcs, like Iron Man, Captain America, and Thor's in particular. Those 3 had amazing arcs throughout multiple movies. Tony with like grief, Captain America with finally like getting that final dance and being with Peggy, and Thor really coming into his own. And I'm excited for his 4th movie. And even Thanos in one movie, Infinity War, Thanos managed to be someone that I don't agree with his plan, but I can see why he is the way that he is.
Yeah.
But with like this new saga with the whole multiverse, like, it's very cool with like, especially with Toby and Andrew that came in No Way Home, and some stuff that's probably bound to happen in Doctor Strange 2. I did not see it yet. And I feel like with all the directions it's going off in, it's a bit messy. Because I love cinematic universes, but the problem is just that, like, they could be oversaturated, or
it can be too much. Like, it can be like, just like slow down, like, you know, too much. Because I think back to when all this stuff was announced, like, I was like going, but, you know, looking back in hindsight, you know, now I'd be looking at it saying the likelihood of me liking a good 70 to 80% of these shows and movies is very slim. And I've actually only liked about 50% of what's been put out.
Like after Phase 3?
after phase 3, yeah, like I'm very like No Way Home. I'm a bit iffy on in that sense because it does have Sony, so it's kind of like, you know. But anything else like Shang-Chi or Shang-Chi's all right.
I like
and,
it. It's
you
definitely
know,
unique. I love the action.
Moon Knight, all right. Loki, all right. Like, and that's the thing. They're just
Nothing's
all
bad,
right.
but nothing's exceptional either.
Yeah, it's just there, and it just feels like MCU at the moment, regardless if it's in a transitional phase or not. Like, I mean, Star Wars had a transitional phase, you know, but it's like it feels like it's just doing it just to continue it. And even though they may say they're planning it out and stuff, which is great, and the level of detail they put in these shows and movies is next to none. It's just like, you know, I think as much as you want to keep people happy, like with the Endgame hype, the reason Endgame was so hyped to the point where even casuals wanted to go see it was because it had been built up over 10 years. Like, not every movie has to be on that caliber. And it feels like, even with like the latest Doctor Strange movie, for instance, but without spoiling it, like, you know, it just felt like we've got to throw all this in there just to have Easter egg videos and breakdowns, and people have got to like have their hand, as my mate Luke was saying, have their hand basically carried with them throughout like movies and shows now. Like, you can't leave anything ambiguous anymore. You got to literally spell it out.
Yeah, because like a lot of cinematic universes, like you said before, they don't really like, they can have a lot of planning, but in execution they might not be as well. Like, I know this might seem controversial. I'm not like a big Star Wars fan myself. Like, I don't know why. I love Cobra Kai and Marvel, but I've just never been able to connect with Star Wars. I think mainly because I just don't really care about the new characters. Like I'll go to theaters to watch a new Star Wars movie. I really like The Mandalorian, but I don't really care about Star Wars. But one cinematic universe I'm very excited for, and it's probably like the Sonic movies now, because I feel like the writers really know what they're doing. I'm gonna go see the second movie soon, and I heard it's very, very good.
Like, I'll put it this way: if you're a kid, you'll rate this movie a 10 out of 10. Like, because like watching it,
I'm
like,
almost 18, so that kind of counts.
As a 24-year-old, like now, like it's got that kid humor in there, but I understand why, because that's the type of film that it is. But it's funny. It's a great video game adaptation.
Especially since video game adaptations aren't really that good.
No, and you know, I'll tell you that this
especially
movie
not the god awful
is
Mario movie.
Oh god,
the 8 feet Goombas.
Oh Jesus.
But
this one you will have fun with, man. This one's a good movie.
Yeah,
it's
I'm very hyped to go see it, and I'm very excited for the future, especially since I feel like when it comes to Sonic, they have a lot of bases to go off of.
Oh yeah, like the way, and the characters are just the characters. Like, you feel like you're watching Sonic. You feel like you're watching Knuckles. You know, it feels right. Like it's awesome. And Sonic's a family movie, but there is like jokes in there that the older people will get as well. Like, it's like, you know, they do wink some adult stuff, and you're like, oh, I see what you're doing there. And yeah, Knuckles over Carnage. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they did to my boy. But yeah, like, you'll have a good time with this movie. And I said this the other day, I legit enjoyed Sonic 2 more than most of the latest slate of MCU.
Yeah, because Sonic, like, I feel like Sonic isn't trying to like blow expectations away. It's just trying to just be like,
just trying to be its thing.
Yeah,
it's just fun.
I already spoiled myself for the Sonic movie 2, so I know what happens, but I still want to go to theaters and see it, because I'm not like the biggest Sonic fan, but I love the games. Sonic Mania in particular was fantastic.
Oh, that was good. That was good. I used to play Sonic Heroes on the PS2 all the time as a kid.
I'm excited for like Sonic I'm excited for Sonic Origins and the new 3D Sonic.
You can't go wrong with a bit of Sonic. Like, Sonic's always badass.
And
I think I enjoyed Sonic 3. That was pretty good.
And before I move on to my final question, like, I hope this whole cinematic universe stuff, it doesn't like intoxicate Cobra Kai, because as much as I love it, shows need to end when they need to end. Like, I want Cobra Kai.
Thank you. Say it louder.
I just want Cobra Kai to like just do the 6 seasons, end it off there, and maybe do like a movie. And I'm open to spin-offs, like maybe a few spin-off ideas is like
like limited series kind of things.
Yeah, like maybe Robbie and Chosen, if the Robbie Chosen theory open out, whatever goes to happen, and maybe even a comedy one with Eli and Dimitri in college, not really affecting the story, but just kind of like something.
Just like it, just to see like lore expansion.
Yeah, but don't do outlandish things. Just finish off the main series, have some spin-offs, maybe a few prequels, but don't like go to like outlandish directions.
Absolutely, like know when to end it. Like you want to end on a high much rather than on a whimper. Like I was rewatching Prison Break today, and one thing I reminded myself of is the first 2 seasons absolutely slap. Seasons 3 and 4, you can tell they just kind of carried it on for the sake of carrying it on, if that makes sense. And it's like with like Stranger Things, that should have been a one and done, but yeah.
I actually watched
Walking Dead should have ended ages ago.
I actually watched the video you posted on a community tab post where
where
it was like
Holmes,
how shows need to end, and like as much as I would want Cobra Kai to go on forever for never, like in my brain I know that it should go on a high because franchises like the Fast and Furious, Star Wars, and even the MCU to this extent, like a part of me kind of wanted the MCU to finish at Endgame and then maybe do something.
I know exactly how you feel. Like I remember saying this to a couple of my mates. With Endgame, I got my conclusion. Like, as great as it is knowing that the X-Men and Fantastic Four are coming and whatever, I think Endgame just felt right as an ending. You know, It felt like that was a good getting off point. All the characters got closure. Sam was the new Captain America. Bucky was going to go on a new story. Hulk had, his arc had come, like they could have done it better, but Hulk's arc came full circle. Thor embraced who he wanted to be and set himself on a new path. Tony fulfilled his... And there's something I miss about the earlier phases, like, especially old school Iron Man. Like, I was watching Iron Man 2 the other day, and I said this, that even though it sets up later movies, like with Black Widow in there and Nick Fury and the Avengers and the Infinity Saga, it still feels like an Iron Man movie. Like, these movies at the moment don't feel like they're character movies. They feel like promotion for someone else's movie. It's a big problem.
A lot of the movies, like back then, like movies like Iron Man, Ant-Man, Captain America, they really felt like their own hero movies. But I feel like nowadays, with like even No Way Home falling into this trap, it's all about like cameos.
Yes, big problem.
So like,
big problem.
Yeah, because like overall, I like cinematic universe formats. I'm excited to see where they go with Sonic and even the MCU to see how it's directed. But like, I just don't want Cobra Kai to fall into that trap.
Absolutely, like it's you want to end it on a high. Like you don't want it to go out on such a whimper, because usually, unfortunately, I know people say, "Oh, but you should remember the journey." Yes, but more often than not, like look at Game of Thrones, for instance. 7 seasons of greatness gone to shit because of a bad season and a bad ending.
Never watched Game of Thrones, but I heard the ending was really weird.
Yeah, and that's the problem, is that's all that show is known for now. But I remember a time when that was literally the talk of the town. All everyone could ever talk about was Game of Thrones. And then when the bad season happened, the ending happened. That's all everyone associates it with now. And I don't want that for Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai deserves better.
Exactly, because you ended off at 6 seasons, have maybe a few extra like expansive storylines, and that's all you need. Because it's like you said before, series like Game of Thrones got ruined because my mom and my stepdad, they used to have full-on parties dedicated to Game of Thrones. So that's how I knew how crazy it was. A lot of people were into Game of Thrones. All right, I'm gonna give other people a chance to go in the chat. I'm just gonna.
Before you go though, everyone raise a toast to King Paris in the chat, bro.
Can I just ask the final question?
Oh, absolutely.
So me and other YouTube channels have talked about. I'm not like a YouTuber, but like I've been on streams before. We were talking about like a possible Cobra Kai game, and what if it's like an open world in the All Valley where you might like maybe be like a character like Miguel or Robbie. And it could
that
be
would
like,
slap. I know where you're going with this. That would be sick.
Maybe like a what if scenario. Like maybe Miguel, you can make Miguel join Miyagi-Do. You can make Sam.
So it's like an RPG, but with the characters kind of thing.
Yeah, it could be like something like that, where it's like you can like choose outcomes by like certain things, it can sort of be like answering a lot of what if questions, and that would be really cool. Because as much as I like video games in general, I feel like Cobra Kai adapting to video games might worry me a little bit, and I feel like something like this would be unique.
Yeah, it would be a fresh take on things as well. Like I would really like that. That's a good shout, man. That's a very good shout. Especially like you get to go around and do stuff.
Yeah, especially since like it's like an open world.
You get to like explore the valley and stuff.
Yeah.
And you could really have like all like the famous landmarks and stuff from like the mythology.
Yeah, I'm just very excited to see the future of Cobra Kai. Like, it's gonna be sick. Even like even though the MCU is kind of like iffy biffy nowadays, I'm still excited for things like Thor.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm cautiously optimistic with Thor 4. Cautiously optimistic.
I keep my guard up.
Yeah, like I at the moment, like I'm very cautiously optimistic with the MCU. Like I hope to be wrong, and I hope that it's gonna slap. Because then when that is like, I mean, No Way Home was genuinely a movie that lived up to the hype. Like it really did. And then some. Like I didn't expect them to do how well. Like I very rarely buy movies on like DVD now because we're in the age of streaming. But I was like, I got to get that on disc. That's a purchase. But yeah, like it's. As you were saying earlier, it's just know when to end it, you know?
Yeah.
Takes a level of maturity. No, thank you for coming on. It's good to talk to you, man. Thank you for all the support and all the comments that you leave, man. I see you.
Yeah, thank you. I have a lot of fun on this channel. It's really helped me get some entertainment during the pandemic, and it's really helped me. It's helped me a bit mentally because sometimes, like, I take courses like pre-calc. I have an AP exam for AP Government coming up.
Oh, wow.
And even like the stresses of college, so like to sit back and have conversations with like people who are fans like Cobra Kai, MCU, Sonic stuff, like it really means a lot to me. And thank you for having me on the Q&A.
You're absolutely welcome, man.
I'll make sure to stick around for as long as I can.
Oh, no worries, man. But you smash those exams and stuff, and you're gonna nail college.
Yay! I don't know what I'm gonna major in yet, but the only thing predictable about life is its unpredictability. So I'm excited.
Enjoy the journey, man. Enjoy the process.
Have a great rest of your night, and keep up the great work.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Everyone raise a toast to King Paris in the chat. Cheers,
Have a good night, and make sure you don't get snapped out of existence from the Infinity Stones.
Boom. Absolutely.
Have a good night.
Take care, bro. You too. Cheers, man. Thanks for coming on, dude. Thank you. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people left, and then I might be approaching the end of the stream. In about 4 hours from now, I would have been up for about 24 hours. So sleepy. Lisa, let's get you in next, and then we'll get Mystic in. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Hang on a minute. Oh, I don't think there's any sound coming through. Let me check my 1 second. Oh, yeah, there's no sound coming through, Lisa. I'm not too sure what it is. Oh, my laptop is burning. But yeah, we do need an Injustice style game. There we go. All right, let's add. Okay, take that one out. Okay, I'll add Mystic in first, then Lisa, and then I'll add you in afterwards. Mystic.
Yo, what's up, Jacob?
Yo, son, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, man. Not too bad. How are you this day or this evening, wherever you are?
I'm faring pretty well. I passed all my exams for college. Doing amazing right now.
Raise a toast in the chat, people. Raise a toast. There you go. I'm gonna play you a nice little There you go.
Definitely needed that. That's what it felt like. Good whack to the head.
Congratulations, man. Good job.
Thanks, man.
That's what's up, man.
But my first question is how stoked are you for Kenobi in about 2 weeks?
Oh God. It cannot come soon enough. Oh, it can't come soon enough. Like I really do hope that this show lives up to the hype. I really hope that this show is the one that reinvigorates everyone's love for Star Wars again. And I think it would feel fitting and it would feel right that this is the one.
Yeah,
fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed, big time, because we have to come in with open arms. We can't just judge it based off, things we've heard or seen. Like I've seen that they've pretty much leaked the entire ending of the show already. I'm like, oh great, here we go.
Wow, it's like I've heard of those leaks and stuff, but I've avoided, like I've sort of resisted the temptation to check those out just because I just don't want to ruin anything, I want to just, like, for me and leaks, like, it's just, even if the leak turns out to be fake, like going and reading it and then getting that, that information, like, to me, like, I'm all about artistic integrity, and regardless whether you like the final product or not, like, they intended for you to see it a certain way, or to see their vision. And it's like with The Last Jedi kind of thing, for instance. I'm very 50-50 on the movie, but I wouldn't for 1 second want to be leaked anything before seeing it. It's like it's just keeping that intention there, so going and reading these leaks and the people that do them, and
and it makes you wonder, like, what wrong thing they could do to just ruin it all.
Mm-hmm.
I've definitely stayed away from them. Mm-hmm. I have stayed away. I'm like, when I see it in headlines, I'm like, nope, staying away from it. I don't want to hear it.
It's the best way to be. Like, it's the best way, because otherwise it just sets you down a path of, inevitably spoiling and ruining things for yourself.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I did with Doctor Strange too. Yes, I obviously knew about certain cameos happening, but it was kind of expected at this point. It's a multiverse movie.
Yeah.
I was like,
it was expected.
Yeah, I watched it before your discussion of it last Sunday. I was like, perfect timing, and
linked up perfectly.
And my dad, we came out of that movie. He was like, it was good, but he's like, there's a lot of things they could have went even more wrong than what they did, especially some of the deaths. The deaths happened way too fast and way too easily, in my opinion.
And were just way too wasteful. It was just like, hey, so-and-so's here.
It's like bye-bye.
It's like, why go through all that trouble of bringing them back at all? Like, oh, but they're variants. It's like, yeah, but come on, that's lazy. Like, that's
right.
Cheap. It's like, you cheapen death. Like, I don't like it. I'm not a fan of that. I'm really not a fan of it. It's like Sirius Black dying in Order of the Phoenix. Oh, but on Earth 73 he's alive. It's like, well, no, like, you can't do that. You can't.
Right.
Naughty.
And they did my boy Professor X so dirty a third time. Third. I was like, really?
The second time I saw it, I gave it a pass because of the context of Logan. But the first time was like, what the fuck are you doing? And it's almost technically like the fourth time, because, in Days of Future Past, he would have died there and all. But it's just like, the way it was done, it was like, okay, and this is the thing, it's fan service is great, but I don't want to be pandered to. I don't want it to be like where it's like, hey, Professor X is in his comic accurate chair, yay! And then,
right,
I don't want that, but I'll try and refrain from spoilers just in case. But it's just
others haven't seen it.
But it's like, I don't want them to fall down the rabbit hole of, okay, this is what we have to do for the fans. Fuck the story. screw the character motivation. Let's just have explosions and characters fighting each other and doing random stuff. Like to me, it's very wasteful, and it's just like, you know, it allows the floodgates to open for lazy writing. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I give it a good 7, probably 7.5 out of 10 at most. But
that's about the most I give it.
It didn't. To me, it just really didn't feel like a Doctor Strange movie at all. It felt like a Wanda Maximoff's movie entirely.
Yep.
I was
and
like,
Marvel really need to stop doing this. Like, stop advertising it as someone's movie and then making it someone else's movie. Like, I know they're in a connected universe, but even in Phase 1, they were in a connected universe. Like, Iron Man 2 had Whiplash, Justin Hammer, Rhodey, Black Widow, Nick Fury, and it still felt like an Iron Man movie.
Exactly.
Like, that's the difference. It's just like, you know, throwing in cameos for the sake of it, just to get butts in seats. Like, they should have, in my opinion, they should have left Patrick Stewart out of the trailers. They should have left it all out of the trailers.
Yeah, they gave him away right in the first teaser trailer.
They should have known exactly what was going to happen with the theories. They should have known.
Yep. And that's the one thing I think Spider-Man No Way Home did right. They didn't center it around other characters. They centered it specifically on Tom's Peter Parker, with the inclusion of Toby and Andrew. It was still his movie.
Yeah, and they were brought in at literally the best time. Like, it was still his movie, which is really good.
They came in at the lull of the battle where everything just calm, kind of calm.
Like, all
and
the climaxes built up, and then they come in to be the reassuring, like, angels on the shoulder saying, "Hey, we got you."
Oh, and the scene that I love the most is when they were all three swinging together. Oh, I got chills.
I would have gone one step further with that. I would have, with that whole scene, like, I always had it in my head that maybe the final shot of No Way Home wouldn't be Peter swinging by himself, but the final shot would be them swinging in tandem together, like through the city. You would have Tom Holland's theme playing. You'd have Andrew swing past him. His theme starts playing. Toby swings past him. His theme's playing. And then all three of them are swinging together. And then they go back to their respective universes just at the end of it, kind of thing. But they've left the door open for them to come back. I just hope if they do bring them back, it's serviceable still.
Oh, most definitely. But my second
Andrew
question,
deserves better than he deserves better than a shit show.
Yeah, Andrew definitely deserves what he definitely needs, at least a third movie.
Yes.
Or if maybe just maybe another cameo. Maybe that'll do him some justice again.
Maybe.
But my second question is our boys are going to be coming together this season. Oh boy.
Oh baby. It's about damn time.
For real. I was like, they have got to squash this quote unquote Miguel and Robbie beef. I don't consider it beef. It's just misunderstanding and poor timing.
Yeah, I'm just so over it at this point. It's just like, come on. And it may be the older brother in me, but it's just like, I just want all the kids up to be at home, man. Like, I don't want this going on any longer. This has gone on long enough. Like, it's time to start, you know, putting the chips in motion to bring it all together. Like, bring our boys home, both of them.
Yes,
it's time. They're going to be stepbrothers anyway, so they might want to get used to each other.
Definitely, they can't just they can bicker here and there like Johnny and Daniel. That's going to be a given to every character in the show. They're going to bicker.
Yeah. It's going to be like a Goku and Vegeta situation, because even though Miguel may go more dark this season, Miguel's the more playful of the two. Out of the two of them, like, I think Robbie's more of like that Vegeta type.
Yeah,
so they will have that kind of dynamic.
I just want to know what's going to cause that fight we've seen in the trailer. Oh, I hope Robbie didn't say something he's going to regret.
Like, it could play out, as I said earlier on, it could play out in the sense where the fight leads to the staircase and then they make the choice to stop fighting themselves. But maybe that's their final fight. This is the fight that whatever leads up to it. Like, it looks like Robbie has blood under his nose, so maybe Miguel's like, I've had enough of your shit, and just clocks him one. And then maybe they just go full on scrap. And then at the end of it, they're sat there like, and you sucked me right in the jaw, dude. And he's like, yeah, you bent my leg backwards, you donut. Like, you know, it's like they'll start comparing what damage they've done to each other.
Yeah. I think at this point, Robbie's just wanting, you know, he was wanting to mend everything he broke between seasons 2, 3, and 4 with everyone. He just wants to fix it. That's all he wants.
That's all he wants right now. This is why, as I said, like, I hope Johnny hasn't coerced him to going. I want Robbie to make that choice himself. And I really hope that Robbie making that choice himself is indicative of where his character is going this season in taking responsibility and owning his shit.
Yeah.
It's time.
I think his main goal is to get, you know, he wants to be accepted by Miguel and Carmen. I feel like he wants to make up for what he's done to those two specifically, because Carmen could have lost a son.
Yeah, of course. And the perspective that he now has with Kenny, he could only imagine now how Carmen must have felt.
Yeah, is he led a kid down a potential really dark path that he might be one of those characters he could never get out of it, and it'll be too late. You know, I feel like when Sean comes out, when Sean gets out of juvie, I feel like when he sees how his brother is, he's gonna like it at first, because, you know, he's gonna be like, hey, little bro's learn some stuff. And then he's gonna see eventually how he treats Anthony or anybody else, and he's gonna be like, okay, what the hell's going on here? What happened to my little brother? That's what I see.
That's exactly how I think it's gonna play out.
Like,
exactly
everything, like every video you've made about season 5, I agree with it all of it. I can see every bit of it happening that way.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Thanks.
Oh yeah. I mean,
even if it doesn't, like, I hope it sort of plays out like that, just because I think it would benefit the story so much.
Yeah, and my final question is what do you think Kreese's arc is going to be in season 5?
In season 5, it's going to be he's going to be isolated for a good chunk of it. And I think in those moments he'll be reflecting on, like, moments with Betsy, like why he went to war in the first place. He'll be reflecting on all the people he's manipulated. He'll be reflecting on the way things are played out between him and Silver. And it'll be a realization moment where he's like, man, I caused all this shit and it's all my fault. Like, that's what it'll be. And then by the end of the season, you know, Kreese is going to pull up Magneto style, as King would say, and then team up with the good guys.
Yeah, I could definitely see him helping them, inevitably just taking down Silver, putting him in his place.
He is that wise old figure now. Like, with Miyagi gone, like, Kreese has taken that spot in that sense. And even Silver said to him, it's like, now we're the old men. So
yeah,
they need that elderly figure.
Definitely. And even though he was kind of set in his ways for such a long time, even Mr. Miyagi kind of agreed, you know, some of his philosophies weren't all bad. Some of them are true, but he didn't agree with how he was going forth with it. But I can see Kreese still being kind of, you know, still set in his ways, but not heavily. He's not going to be for revenge anymore. Unless it's against Terry Silver, then he's really going to get revenge. I don't see him wanting to be the man he was up until this point. He doesn't want to harm anyone else mentally.
Yeah, he's in that headspace where he doesn't want to harm anybody.
Yeah, he feels like he's done quite enough, especially to Johnny. Because those two have gone at it a handful of times.
Yeah, and on that, it's enough of that as well. Like, that's time. Yeah. That's enough.
Yeah, I mean, he shows he cares about Johnny, but it's not in the right way whatsoever. It's like, I care about you, but I'm going to do all these things to make you realize it, and it's not going to look like I care.
Mm-hmm. It's all just done for the sake of it all.
I mean, it's like in season 3 when he, he's like, this is not how I wanted this to end, and he's choking him, and you can hear Johnny's neck like crackling. It's like he's going to kill him.
Yeah, he was going to kill him in that moment.
Yeah, I was like, oh, if he really cared, he wouldn't be trying to kill someone he considers a son right now.
This is a pretty screwed up way of showing someone you love them as a son.
Yeah, and that's why Johnny in season 4, episode 10, he's like, well, you had a funny way of showing that you cared. And Robbie kind of seen that earlier than Johnny did, thank God. Robbie got the hell out of Dodge. He was like,
oh, he got the hell out of there.
And I still love the line that Robbie sticks to Silver. He's like, do you want to fight him? Oh, I love that.
Silver looked like he was about to beat his ass in that scene. He was
yeah,
he squared up to him. In that moment, he was like, yeah, I can't win this guy over. This guy's not going to submit.
Yeah.
But that's just the Robbie way.
Yeah.
Another Robbie.
Another Robbie video.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think Robbie's really just gonna try to reconcile with everybody. I think mostly Johnny, Miguel, and Carmen first, and then work on everybody afterwards. Daniel definitely needs to be another one of those because, they had that interaction at the tournament,
Yeah.
You never put passion in front of principle.
Great line.
And then Robbie kind of realizes that Daniel walks away. He's like, I have screwed over everyone and they don't care. It's like, well, you gave him a reason not to care anymore. But
it all kind of comes together.
He's paying for it now. So I just can't wait to see, what happens with Miguel and his dad if he does find his dad, which I'm still kind of controversial on that, if he is actually going to find his father or not. Because,
as I said, I would prefer if he doesn't, but
yeah,
I think they'll do it in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, because the guy that, pats him on the back in the trailer, that could be a complete misdirect. That could be somebody else, like posing as his dad potentially. Be like, be like, yeah, I'm your dad. Yeah, I was with your mom for a while. Turned kind of dark, and then it like messes with Miguel's head and be like, okay, maybe he is my dad. Maybe he, has changed a little bit. I really don't want him to find his father because I think Johnny has filled that void for him in a lot of ways.
I think it's going to be very emotionally compelling to have his father come for him, which is Johnny. It's not his father. That's his father. It's it's not who your blood is.
Yeah,
that's just the way I see it. I think it makes for a much better story.
Yeah, it's just like Daniel and Mr. Miyagi
for a lot of people.
Mr. Miyagi filled the father role for Daniel. I mean, Johnny can do the same for Miguel. That's what Miguel needs, a father figure, and Johnny has done it pretty well up until this point with a few spats here and there, but it happens.
Oh yeah, of course. It's just normal.
Yeah, I've had spats with my dad in the past, but we get past it. It happens.
You move forward, man.
Yeah,
you move forward and you move onwards. Like that's the way. This is the way. Like that's more of what you need to do. Is just keep moving forward always.
I just really hope that Cobra Kai doesn't fall down the dark path of, oh, we need this many seasons to flesh out these character arcs. I think it needs to end at about maybe 6 or 7.
Yeah, 7 at
most.
Yeah, like I think. It could be season 6, but I think that'll probably announce it being the final season. So I think season 7 will probably be its final season.
I just kind of want to know what would happen in season 6. Like everybody's kind of like mended bonds with certain characters. Like obviously Johnny and Robbie's going to be the main thing everybody wants to see at this rate. But everybody wants to see, you know, Sam and Tori, Robbie and Miguel, and then, you know,
it's just time.
And then the new formerly Bond, Johnny and Daniel. Johnny and Daniel even have a bond now. They've done things together now, that so they have a bond with each other.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, it works perfectly.
I'm glad they closed the book on that chapter. I was like, this has got to end now.
And if that's ending, then wake up and smell the coffee. Like, time for the rest of it to end as well.
Yeah, it's like, if Johnny and Daniel can close the chapter on their rivalry, why can't anybody else?
Oh yeah, completely. It's just like everyone can do it.
I mean, Tori and Sam's rivalry is kind of a misunderstanding beef too. I mean, you know, Sam thought that Tori stole her mom's purse. You know, it's like she made Tori seem like she was a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, Tori, yes, she kind of was a psychopath in season 3, but season 4 really changed her. She went from still being kind of upset at everybody in the world, and then she, as the season goes on, she's like, she changed. And that's what I liked about her this season. She changed mentally throughout every episode.
Oh yeah, like she had an absolute killer arc this season. I can't wait to see where she goes from here. It was awesome. It was just awesome to see.
I think she's definitely going to get a good one.
Oh, for sure. Do you have any more like questions, buddy? So I got a couple more people.
I don't think so. I think that's about everything.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming on, man. I appreciate that, man. It's I appreciate all the support, dude. I really do.
No problem, man. Thanks for having me on.
No worries, man. It's nice to get back to the community, man. And it's awesome sort of hearing what everyone else has to kind of say regarding these topics and stuff.
Yeah, I love everything you and the Kings do for all of us. It helps everybody, you know, mentally, with everything. I appreciate you guys for what you've done.
Play that.
I love that. But yeah, thanks for having me on,
dude. Anytime, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You know, who knows, with the way things are going, 8K could be around the corner, and you'll be back on soon. So,
oh yeah,
you never know.
All right, see you, man.
See you, man. Thanks for coming on. Cheers, buddy.
No problem.
Okay. Oh, whoops, hit the wrong one. Oh, sorry, Tristan. Oh, my computer's. Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry, Tristan. I hit the wrong one. I'll be with you in a sec, buddy. Lisa.
Oh yeah, can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you now. How are you?
Okay, thank you. I'd like to say Chelsea played really lovely match, both teams.
What's that?
Liv played Chelsea. They played really good. They both did.
Oh, yeah.
Best team won in the end.
Thanks. Thank you. That helps. Ouch. Ouch. You're supposed to say, no, I'm sorry for your loss. That's supposed to be how it's...
No, I'm sorry for your loss, though. I'm sorry you lost.
It's all right. It's only penalties. There's always another
really
trophy.
Lovely.
There's always a trophy to win at any other point.
Yeah. And you, Vision, we come on rap.
Mm-hmm.
So, Phil, I thought we will win. No, we did.
It's easy. It's easy. Mm-hmm. But I appreciate all the support that you give, Lisa. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. Been a lovely year, 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I'd like to say, while I'm here, I do thank all the Kings for making me laugh every Sunday. You are so brilliant. For all of you. You make us laugh.
I have to put up with a lot of their crap, but yeah. You know, but yeah, they're pretty good too. They're pretty good too. Not as good as me, but they're pretty good.
No, you are the best though.
This is true. This is true, and I hope
You
they
are
all
the
heard
best. I'm big for everyone. You are the best one. You have time for everyone who comes on.
Mm-hmm.
He loves to see it.
Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. And thank you for the donations you gave the other day. You didn't have to do that.
Okay, you're welcome. It'd be lovely to do it. You know. Okay, let you go. I know you might be tired.
Hanging, but nearly there. Gonna make sure I get through everyone just before the end.
Yeah, keep up the good work.
Thank you, Lisa.
I want to support you.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, Lisa. Everyone raise a toast to Lisa.
Bye.
See you, Lisa. Okay. Right. Okay. So, right. 3 questions each. 3 questions each. Army Men Live. Yeah. Yo, dude. What's up? Yeah. How are you, brother?
Good.
What are you munching at?
Just made a little wrap.
Oh no! Oh, God, you're making me hungry, man. I've already eaten. Fuck's sake! Now I'm hungry again. Thank you.
I'll try to play something before I do the questions, just for a flashback.
Hey, I like that. Oh, I like that, Johnny. I'm gonna use that.
Oh, my ear. Oh,
that's oh, jeez, I didn't even do that. I didn't even know you had earbuds on.
Yeah, the whole time. But I caught it.
But yeah, I remember last time I came on here, it was like literally 6K when you were at 6K, and I was literally when I was like 500, 600 subs. So now I'm literally at 1,000.
That's awesome, man. 1,000. Hey, they got 1K squad. I like it.
I can't earn money yet because of watch hours, but
don't
worry about that. I know it sucks.
You'll get there. You'll get there, man.
Yeah. Well, let me just read out these 3 questions.
Shoot.
The first one originally was going to be about the oatmeal, but I asked myself. Was that really a good first question?
You know what? It's 2 a.m. We're rolling with it. Fuck it.
Okay.
We're rolling with it. Okay, we're rolling with it. We're rolling with it.
What do you think? What do you want to happen with Mike Barnes? What would you like to see with his character?
I thought you were leading into an oatmeal question.
That was the original one, but I was like, nah.
I mean, okay, so with Mike Barnes, the oats are steaming. I'm not too sure. Like, I'll probably work on a video about how he can be brought back into the show. But I would like it to be sort of where he's hesitant to work with Silver. Like, it's very like he wasn't Cobra Kai in Karate Kid 3 as much as people would believe. You know, he was a hired gun and a hired mercenary.
He really was.
And I think we got to keep that kind of like approach with his character just to keep it sort of working. But then when Mike's brought in, just sort of give us like details on what he's been up to over the years, what's life been like for him since those events, and maybe, you know, did life take a downward spiral, or did he pick himself back up, or maybe he changed his life for the better and Silver tries, you know, it's like that ripple effect. Kreese pulls Silver back into the shit show, and Silver pulls Mike Barnes back into the shit show.
Who knows, kind of down mentor like Mr. Miyagi, or maybe even General Dugan.
Oh God, gotta get Dugan in.
Oh,
shout,
Lord.
Evan, gotta get Dugan in. Absolutely gotta get Dugan in.
Oh Lord.
With a bowl of oatmeal.
Oh Lord. Yep. All right. So second question. This one's a little more difficult, but I think he might be able to say kind of answer it. Who will you think will win, Silver or Miyagi-Do? Like, I was thinking Silver because if you think about it, you know, Season 5 sets up Season 6 Endgame.
Yeah.
So I kind of think
So I think the way this season will play out is Miyagi-Do will get a small victory just because the ending of the last season was quite bleak.
Mm-hmm.
It won't be anything major, but it will be like a season 3 type ending where it's like it ends on the hope that okay, we can rest easy. We know they're going to win the next season. Like that, it's going to plant that seed where it's like, okay, we've had a really dark season. Empire Strikes Back, but we're going to end on a bit of hope and prosperity. And then that's when the end game happens and the boys get the win at the end of it. And oatmeal is everywhere. Like that's what it will be. Absolutely marvelous.
I should have not changed that question.
That is sticking now, man. But yeah, that's how I can see that playing out.
My third question, little bit context before this third question. I'm actually thinking of making a superhero movie, a stop motion.
Okay.
And I was just wondering, what is it you like the most about superhero movies? Like, I watched this video the other day. It was basically saying that like the one thing superhero movies missing is like, you know, like they always save these bunch of people, but it's not always they save this one person they care about the most.
Like a selfish superhero kind of thing. In that sense, like,
and that got me thinking, like,
I think what I look for in superheroes, like, I mean, it varies. Like I love your like X-Men or Fantastic Four or whatever, but I think the reason why, for example, like Peter Parker, for instance, is the number one dog is because, like, I'll use the quote from the Dark Knight trilogy. It's like, a hero could be anyone, and I think having that kind of impact on one's life, there's been many instances in my life in the past where life has led me down a path that's the wrong way, where I've always remembered like a teaching from a superhero movie, like that line, for instance, where I'm like, no, can be better. This isn't the way. Oh, there you go. Gabe says that it hopes it really works out. Leave your channel thing in the chat there, buddy.
Oh, I will.
But I think that's what I kind of look for mostly. It's the relatability of how can we apply the lessons that this character goes on to ourselves. And what can we learn from them? And I think, like, talking of X-Men, you got like Professor X, where he's like, just because someone stumbles, loses their way, like it's that person's not lost. And I think that is powerful. And then there's like a moment in Avengers Endgame where Thor gets his hammer and he's like, I'm still worthy, and he's like, he's emotional, and it's just stuff like that the humanizing aspect of them. I know it's a bit hypocritical of me to say, because I don't really like the way they did it with Luke in Last Jedi with the humanizing element. I just didn't really like the way it was done. But humanizing, like, godlike powered characters and making them relatable, I think, is the antithesis of.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just to show you, like, this movie idea, it's basically a samurai, like, think of like if Batman was a samurai kind of thing.
Oh, damn. So you're going full on like League of Assassins in this mofo.
I know. Yeah, basically.
Neat.
Basically, just like ninja, samurai. It's a cool story. I don't want to spoil anything, but just to show you, this is like an idea I had since I was like 7 years old, I remember.
Yeah.
I literally like planned out 6 acts in the first movie.
6 acts. Damn.
And
I say chip away at him, man. What do you got to lose?
Well, you're right. What do I got to lose? Nothing.
I say go for it.
I'm thinking of not ending, but like postponing episode 3, because I'm doing a post-apocalypse like movie thing, and I was thinking if I just did episode like 2 instead of just 2 and 3.
Yeah.
I was originally I do episode 2 and work on this movie for next year or 2 years, and then just go back and like say, you know, maybe new skills and stuff. Say, let's finish episode 3 because episode 3 is going to have like a settlement, a post-apocalypse settlement. So I was just like,
yeah, I mean that sounds pretty cool, man. I say go all in, man. I say you go for it.
Who knows?
I think you can make that work.
It could be like the next, you know, big superhero thing. Get like, you know.
Hey, never say never, man. You never know where anything can go in life. Like it's never plan too far ahead because you never know.
Yeah.
Like, as crazy as it sounds, and as unlikely as it may feel, sometimes you just never know. So take a leap of faith, man.
Yeah. And what's cool about this film, I'm thinking of doing. I'm gonna probably not take it. I'm gonna take it maybe at least another 2 minutes because, like, I know you gotta like have your other people.
That's okay. It's mostly for sleep purposes. but about 3 hours from now. About 3 hours from now, I've been up for about 24 hours.
What was I saying?
You were talking about your stop motion.
Oh yeah. But yeah, this stop motion movie has like these beetles. And these beetles, I should show you these beetles. I you know what? If I might as well, since I'm talking about it, I might as well just do it. Here. Let me show you. Here it is. It's, I don't know if you can, like,
it's the damn green screen. Hang on, let me solo you up. Where is it?
Okay, you see it?
Big Bad Toys.
Yeah, it's Big Bad Toys store. Here's a better.
Big Bad Toys.
The thing about this, it's like a beetle, and I was thinking, yeah, these are like $100 each, but
oh, Jesus.
But I was like, look, if I'm really gonna do a movie and like it's leap of faith and stuff, and if I'm really gonna do a movie that I've been wanting to do since I was a child, yeah, I'm spending out $100 on a few figures ain't gonna really matter. If, like, for example, like this, for like, even like, I'm literally like an old man just stuttering right now.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. You're all good.
Oh my god.
You're all good. You're all good. I can understand what you're going for, man. I mean, like, I think I'll bring someone else in probably in a sec just to conscious of time. But bro, like, first of all, thank you for the support. Secondly, thank you for those donations that you sent in the other day. Didn't go unnoticed. Third, brilliant oatmeal reference there. I like it. And four, just thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Like, I really, really do. It means the world. And if there's anything I can say to you, and I'm not anyone special, take that leap of faith.
Yep, take
Fuck
that
it.
leap.
Jump off the cliff. Like, just make sure you land safely on the way down, but jump off the cliff. You know, like, go.
Be like
you
Bruce
go
Wayne
all
when he
in.
goes traveling the world, you know?
Yeah, like you go all in.
Yeah, you go all in.
You go.
You know, I love
absolutely all
how
in.
I know you gotta end this, but one last thing. I love how like Miguel would mention that like go all in when he was trying to get Sam back.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the whole thing started.
Yeah, maybe going all in. He should have just reeled it back in a bit. Maybe a bit too much oat. You
Yeah.
know, maybe just reel it back in just a little bit. Too many oats.
You know this, like, what I've been watching, like, Batman. I watched the Batman trilogy like a month or two ago,
Mm-hmm.
and one of my favorite scenes was when the Joker comes into the compound,
Oh, right. Yeah.
and when he does the magic trick.
He's like, how about a magic trick? And then, dun. Oh, it's good.
I love this.
I'm gonna make this pencil disappear.
I literally, it's
gone.
It's gone. It's
His delivery of that was
all right.
perfect.
That was the last thing, but like I literally showed my friend that I was just like,
Doesn't get it.
no, he does get it. He thought it
does
was
get it.
actually freaking hilarious because of how stupid it was.
Damn. That's bloody mental, man.
He's weird, and I'm weird too.
Own it. Fuck it. We're all a little bit weird.
Yeah.
We're all a little bit weird. I say own it. But bro,
Literally
thank you
was
for
at
coming on, man.
Literally was at a volunteering event today, and I was like, they said we're all crazy here. I said I'm crazy too.
We're all a little bit crazy. All of us.
I think you should end this now, or else we'll talk for the next 6
But
minutes.
everyone raise a toast to Army Men Life in the chat. Thank you for coming on, sir. And before you leave, I'll let you say it one more time.
Say what? Oh, the old man thing?
Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. We could say that as well.
Well, you know what? The question I was going to ask you about the oatmeal was...
Oh, no, you actually have a question. Oh, crap. Oh.
How did it start? I didn't see how it started.
Now, that is a long story.
Story for another day.
That's a long story. I think that's a story that would require a dedicated video or stream. I think we try and work that out. Like it's like
Yeah.
I try and work it out with the lads. It's such a yeah.
If you ever want to collab with me or something, just let me know. I'm open to stuff like that.
Yeah, you
Throwing
never know
out
what the
there.
future holds, man. You never know what the future
Yeah.
holds. But in the meanwhile, bro, thank you for coming on, man, and
You
you
too,
keep
man.
chipping away.
You too, man.
All right, bro. Stay
See you
blessed, yeah.
later.
Okay, thanks for coming on, buddy. Okay, Tristan, let's get you in next. Sorry, buddy, I had you in earlier and then it cut out. Oh, there's two. There's a multiverse of Tristans.
Oh, there is? Oh.
I presume that's the right
Yes.
one. There we go. Multiverse of Tristans, right?
What's up, man?
Let's kick that one. Sup, dude? How are you?
I'm good. So I
Yeah,
I
nice
only have
slide
two
in the background.
questions. They'll be quick questions because I bet there's other guys that want to come on.
Oh, I've only got a couple more. You're all right, mate.
All right. So the first question, since Moon Knight just came out recently, what's your favorite MCU show at the moment?
Oh, at the moment,
Yeah.
it's tough because Falcon and Winter Soldier is a favorite. I mean, that
That's my
Louisiana
favorite.
hero, that's my jam. But I think I'm very indifferent towards the rest. Like Hawkeye is really good, but it's
Yeah.
just the finale that's a bit weak. I'm gonna say, what am I gonna go with? Oh, my camera would focus. There we go. There you go. Change that to the background.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna go with. I think Hawkeye because of the heart, like the emotional heartbeat of the show.
Good choice.
Like I think it's. I think having Clint sort of just like there's the scene where what's her name? Kate is prying Clint for information. He's just like, it's just not a good story, you know. And I was just like, man, acting. Oh,
Yeah,
it's powerful.
a really good scene.
It's very moving.
My favorite one is Falcon and Winter Soldier. So far, No Way Home and Falcon and Winter Soldier, in my opinion, carried this phase.
I would agree. I would
like,
very much
I agree with that guy King Paris. Like that the MC, I still love it, but it is like kind of like oversaturation at this phase. In this phase.
Yeah, it's just too much like being thrown at you all at once. Like it's like, just can we slow it down a little bit? Like, can we just, reel it back in? You know, I mean, the one thing we're not going to reel back in is Sam and Robbie at Endgame.
Oh no.
We won't reel that back in, and Oates. But I think just like less is more. Like sometimes when you get like 50 things thrown at you, it's just like hard to like really soak it all in and really all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Army Men Life, you're right.
The reason I like Falcon and the Winter Soldier, like the older movies, it does set up stuff in the show, but it doesn't set up to the point where it's just a setup show. We still got the Sam and Bucky storyline.
Yeah.
That whole arc of him becoming Captain America.
Yeah.
And Bucky going through like him trying to get rid of all the Winter Soldier stuff he did.
I love Sebastian Stan's performance when he's like
amazing.
And he's just and he beats his programming. Yeah. I love that no serum, no program, like no program stuff. Amazing. He beats it with willpower.
Another character I love, John Walker. One of the best.
Heavily misunderstood.
In Phase
Heavily misunderstood.
Yeah. I didn't like him, but I wasn't one of those fans that would go after the actor. Like he did amazing. I don't know.
Oh yeah, like he did exactly what
what
they
he's
hired
supposed
him
to
to do. Like it's, and the thing is, we're meant to not like him. Like
Yeah.
that's the literal point.
That's the
We're
reason I
not meant
didn't
to
like
like
him.
him at all. But then as the show progresses, you're like, man, this dude's kind of gone through some shit. And I think, you know, when Lamar dies, he kind of follows the same path that Steve was with like Bucky when he lost Bucky. Sam lost his wingman with an RPG. Bucky then had to say goodbye to Steve. Like,
Yeah.
it's they've all lost their wingmen, so they can all kind of relate to each other.
Yeah.
And
with the
I'm excited to see where he goes from here.
And then that bloody shield shot, I think that's one of the best shots in the MCU.
Oh, what with
with the blood on the shield and him
when
holding
Sam's
it.
holding it and stuff. Or you mean the one where he's standing there with the blood in it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love that. It's just that what it's like taking something so beloved and doing that. Like that required a lot of balls.
Yeah.
Like and the thing is when you do something like that, you have to earn it because it's you don't just want to do it haphazardly because this will be a cool image. It's like no, you do it because the symbolism of this, like this was meant to stand for peace, hope, and it's got someone's blood.
And then it just has blood on it. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. It's like the shield is tainted. You know, it's like, which also speaks like it is very like metaphorical.
Yeah.
For
When I
the
first saw the
history of
scene, I
America.
didn't like it. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? But thinking about it, I'm like, his friend just died in front of him. I can't blame him.
Yeah, his friend was just murdered in front of him. He'd just been juiced up. And everything had led up to this point. Like Lamar was his angel, man. Lamar was the angel on the shoulder that gave him the words of wisdom.
Yeah. He was keeping them on track.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, keeping them all together.
In episode 5, I think that's one of the best openings to one of the MCU shows. That fight.
I agree. Hard agree. It's just like, you know, you don't want to do this.
Yeah, we do.
Like when he said that, I was like, hey, Winter Soldier's starting to come back out a little bit. Hey, hold the phone. And then they play like the Civil War soundtrack in a rendition, and I love it. The score was sick for this show, man.
Yeah. Okay. My final question. Like you say, we got to talk about Cobra Kai for the millionth effing time.
50th fucking time.
So, you know that shot where, like, you know, Miguel, like, pushed Robbie? I bet Robbie said something, because I don't feel like Miguel would just go up to him and push him like that.
Maybe Robbie just said something smart.
Yeah.
You know? Something smart. Like, you know, why? Leaving the like maybe he said something like that, and Miguel's like, "Oh hell no!" Now I'm pushing.
Like you said, he's gonna be like, "You know what? I'm tired of this douchebag."
Yeah, like literally, Miguel was gonna be like, "Man, I've tried everything with this arsehole. It's just not working. I'm gonna start biting back. Like I've had enough of this." Especially in season 4, when Robbie's like, "You remember what happened the last time you fought?"
Oh yeah, I'm like, dude, come on,
Robbie,
you're proud of that? Like, come on, man.
There isn't a Robbie video that I can do that can defend that. Like that. Naughty.
Like if
naughty.
If a Robbie fan defends, I'm like, come on, you're a big Robbie fan, you wouldn't even defend that.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, you got to have like a level of like, hey, that's a low blow. Like Robbie,
like you almost killed him. Come on, man.
Idiot. Stupid. It's just like, you know,
doesn't help you try to hit him when you first saw him after you got out of
juvie. I'm like, Jesus, I know you've been in juvie and I know you had it rough in there, but you're trying to knock out the man you just put in the coma. Like,
then I don't, like you said, like on your stream, I don't want when Robbie and Miguel fight. I don't want him to be like, I had this hate inside of me, but not anymore. I don't want that.
Oh God! God! The Save Martha line. Oh God! Where like, you know, fucking Robbie's hanging over the railing, or Miguel's hanging over the railing. And Robbie's like, I had all this hate inside of me, but not anymore.
I don't want that. That would be
I do not want this shit. Robbie's last name video. Well, when it fucking happens, and it will, then we'll know what's up. We'll do an update video. Love you, but it's I don't know. I just don't want it playing out like a Save Martha situation. I'm sure.
I just don't want any cringy lines in that fight, like the season 2 school fight.
Robbie Lawrence would never. Oh God, yeah. It's just like, you know, like that move, learn it from your dad. It's like, oh, don't do this. Don't do this.
That's what you get for taking advantage of Sam. I would never think what had happened.
It's like, what was that like growl? Like when
I know.
he just charges.
People
at
make
him,
fun
like,
of Robbie's roar, but like, come on, Miguel, what the hell was that?
yeah, you got to keep that like same. You got to keep it a buck. Like it's just like, what the hell is Miguel doing? It's like, then why'd it happen? Like,
then we got, she doesn't love you, she loves me.
And then fucking not Rob. I tell you, Robbie had some guts doing that kick after that. If he timed that wrong, he would have gone flying off the damn railing himself.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
moron. Like just to make a kick look cool, like he damn near puts himself in a more dangerous position.
Yeah.
Like if Miguel was really pissed off when Robbie jumped up on that railing to boot him, all
Oh, yeah, he
Miguel had
could've-
to do was duck this way and elbow him, and then
yeah.
bye bye, Robbie.
I think Miguel kicked him into the railing a few times too.
Oh, a couple of times. Yeah, someone actually pointed that out that he was kicked into the railing a couple of times by Miguel already. So Robbie could have just as easily gone over.
Yeah.
Oh god, Dark Side Miguel, that would have happened.
But yeah, that was pretty much it. Thanks for letting me come on.
Oh no, man, it's awesome talking to you again, Tristan. I
Yeah.
appreciate you, man. Thank you, and thank you for all the support, man.
You're welcome, and keep doing what you're doing. You're the
Oh.
reason I got into pop culture again.
Oh, mate, that you know what you get just for that, like cringe lines, like I like the heat. Oh god, don't bring that up. I was like, I like the heat.
I'm sorry, because people are like, Robbie doesn't have cringy lines, but then I saw that scene. I like the heat. I'm like, oh my god, it could have been. It doesn't. It's not that bad, but it's just the way he said it.
Yeah, but as to wash the taste of that out of my mouth,
Yeah.
you get to pick. You get me doing the bird thing. I've done that already. So you got King Shark, Yoda, Gungan, Luke, Obi-Wan, Buster Rhymes, Ted, On Guard, and or Open Your Eyes.
Okay, Ted.
Ted, you got it. Magic. Let's go, baby. Oh god. Oh. I was
Then we
like,
can let them get away with that. We won't.
We won't.
Ugh.
Fuck. Light. Fuck. And just to balance the scales because they're endgame. I'm
No, they're
coming for
not.
you, bitch. Ugh. God awful. Cringe. But yeah, Tristan, bro, I really appreciate the support, brother. It means the world, man.
Have a good night.
You too, man. But take care of yourself, yeah?
Yeah, thanks. You too.
Thanks, bro. Okay. Natalie, let's get you in here. Hello there.
Yo, what's up?
How are you?
Good. I guess I should have opened up with hello there.
Don't worry. I got you. Hello there. I got you.
General Kenobi. I was expecting somebody nuanced like Kreia.
Just Kreia just cross. That's how Kreia becomes canon. It just randomly appears. It's like what? Wait, what? When? Since when were you here? Oh, you were here the whole time.
Anyway, I have like one deep question, and that would have to be like, why did you get into like pop culture? Was it like natural, or was it like like something you grew to love?
A bit of everything, really. A good question. This is something I might do a Chosen live on in future. But for me, like as a kid, like I mean, now I go out all the time. It's normal. But as a kid, I didn't really go out much. Like I spent a lot of time with movies and shows, so a lot of it would be either comfort, or it would be like learning lessons, or it would just be like being immersed in a world that was fantasy or fiction, but it was done in such a way where it felt real, if that makes sense. There's a crazy like psychological thing to it. But it was always fascinating to me. And then I would always really grow attached to these characters, like whether it was like Luke or Anakin or Harry Potter or I don't know, Brian O'Connor or Batman or whoever. And I would always grow attached to them because they sort of like championed me to push on through the dark times. and especially when I was entering teenage years, some of the darkest years of my life, it sort of really helped get me through that. After, like, for a little while, I started. No worries, Tristan, brother. You're good, man. After a little while, I started pushing against like all this like fandom and nerd stuff, like all the nerd shit. Because it was seen as uncool. It was seen as like, you know, nerdy, pathetic. Little did they know that nerd would grow up to be me. But there's so many like layers and factors attached to it. But a lot of it was just escaping and immersing in myself into another world that wasn't my world, if that makes sense. And it was just like a breath of fresh air away from just the struggles of life. Like, no matter how bad the day would get, I'd be like, you know what, I'll go and watch Phantom Menace later. Like, you know, I'll go and watch Pirates of the Caribbean. Something to just ease me into whatever. Like, I literally at least watch one movie a day minimum. Like, even before bed, I'll just have like a movie on as I'm going to sleep. So I'll always try and make time for it. There's like a psychological kind of thing with it, but movies and shows, it's just, I really grew attached to it because it allowed me to push forward in life. And I really sort of wanted to have a kind of thing where I wanted to do that for people the way they, like, these shows and movies touched me. So it's, or to share my love of it. But I think having it sort of play out that way and be an example for other people, regardless of what type of like genre it is or what character it is, there's always like, you know, something that's important. And I think, as I was saying earlier on with the Spider-Man example, or the Dark Knight, you know, with those quotes and those lines about a hero could be any random person, that you don't need ridiculous superpowers. I think that kind of stuff, it hits. Very good question. I like that.
Right.
That's good.
And I can agree with that. Like, it can be any random person, because like with Star Wars, like you have like the Force flows through anything. Well, to a certain point, but
yeah, to a degree, yeah.
But like the Force flows through everything. It can be a mere whisper, or it can be something like Anakin's midi-chlorian count or something.
Yeah. It's just like this all-being kind of force. I love it.
But my second question was going to be like do you think Obi-Wan in the Kenobi series will be like, there's a scene in like a movie he acted in, but like where he's like down in the dumps and he's playing a character who's like down in the dumps. Do you think he's going to be like that?
I think the way Last Jedi kind of depicted Luke, I think Obi-Wan's going to be in a very similar kind of position. I think it's going to be very close. Very, very close. Especially for the first few episodes. Like, I think towards the latter half, he'll start to come out again. And then face Vader and then go back to, like, he'll go to old Ben. But I think for the first couple of episodes, I can see it playing out that way.
Because there's like a movie where like Doctor Sleep is the movie, and like,
oh, my friend loves that one.
I don't want to spoil it. I don't know if you've heard of it, but like there's a scene where like Ewan McGregor plays Danny Torrance, and he's like, and he's like stealing money from a mom who's like, and he like takes like these drugs or whatever, I think. And
he absolutely nailed that performance. I've seen the bit you're on about. I haven't watched the whole movie, but I've seen the bit that you're on about. He nailed that performance. Oh, his performance in that was solid. I could just imagine the performance he's going to bring to the early episodes of Kenobi. Especially the first one. I think in the first episode, he'll probably be at that level. Where he's just a broken man.
And like, and my final question is like, has to do with like expanded universe content. Like,
Mm-hmm.
would you like it if like they brought like Revan and Kreia and like Mitra Surik, like those stories into canon, like the way they are?
I think because the more that you try to canonize events like in your own kind of way, the more chance you have to fuck things up. Like they've done well with Thrawn and others and stuff like that, but I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So in this instance, I say just canonize certain events, like just canonize things over. And there's no reason that they can't canonize certain events, especially because of the backstories of these characters. King, don't mention that comment for God's sake. Jesus, save Padme. No, just get that out of here. Jesus, fuck. Damn it, King. For God's sake, I was on a roll then. Damn it, Danny. I'll kill her later for that. But essentially, I kind of hope that they just they tread with caution, because even if they canonize certain parts, I don't want them to just canonize specific parts and then cherry pick, because then like it will start messing up the EU, like how we see the EU. And I think that was a big problem with like the take on Luke in the sequel trilogy, is because the expanded universe had set Luke up already with all these like existing stories and novels.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you run the risk of like having notions there that get tainted by them playing around in the sandbox too long. So I don't know. I say just canonize the characters at the very least. I think Episode 9 canonized Revan in that sense. But I would like to see Revan, you know, like as a live action or something. And there's this smug emoji, yellow. Damn it, King. But I would like to see Revan in live action. I think his story should be told, and I think, especially with what they were going for with like Rey at the end of Episode 9, like they've already done something better with Revan. Like I want that, you know. So hopefully, fingers crossed that they bring more stuff from the EU over and not just cherry pick certain things.
Right. I think something that they should have like canonized instead of making. They should have canonized Mara Jade, because it would have given more sense on why, on why Luke is the way he is. Because like losing like somebody who's important to him is kind of like the same thing that happened to Anakin, and it would give more perspective to why Luke is just like, I'm done with this. I'm out.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, I've had it kind of thing. I'm at my wit's end. Like they could really make it a very emotional story. So I say they go all in for it. They've got something good in the pipeline. I can't wait to see how they make this show play out.
And another thing like that should be canon would be like Revan and Bastila's stories. Like just keep them how they are, because
don't undo that.
Storyline of redemption could really like do a lot for people nowadays, because like I think like Revan and Bastila's stories are important because they show like you can screw up like really big, but you can still come back from it. Like there's still hope.
Yeah, there's still a way back. Despite how much or how far you've gone, there's always a way back. And it sends a good message as well. Like I hate this thing of like, if you redeem, you die. Like that's just stupid. Like it's wasteful.
Right.
It's just a big waste.
Right.
Especially when characters can serve so much more.
Exactly, like if they did that like with Revan's story, it would just be like Bastila does like just kills Revan off. And then like KOTOR 1 doesn't exist, KOTOR 2 doesn't exist. So it's like
it just renders everything beforehand, null and void, and I don't like that. Like, I think they should just leave it as it is. Revenant Bastard is just, it's perfect the way it is. It doesn't need anything more than what the EU's already given it.
Right. Well, I don't want to hold anyone else up.
Oh no, you're right.
If I'm the last one on here, but like, I want to end this with 2 Kreia lines. Hate to be united by hatred is a fragile alliance at best.
Oh, I like
and
that one.
Apathy is death.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, hang on, that's awesome. I like that. Oh, Republic 2, wasn't it?
Yes. Mainly KOTOR
Nice.
2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. But thank you for coming on, Natalie, and I appreciate all the support that you've given, and thank you for the donations that you gave the other day. I appreciate those too. Thank you.
You're welcome. And those donations, the reason why I do them is because like you kind of have a cause going on, and I wanna support the cause of like bringing more nuance into the world, because it kind of brought, like, your channel kind of brought more nuance into my perspectives as a person.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to make sure that somebody else gets the choice of being able to do that.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad that it's had that kind of, like, again, as I said earlier on, way back at the start of this, like, I just thought I was just a guy turning on a camera just ranting about pop culture, but to hear that it's had that kind of reach for people and it's had that kind of effect, it's heartwarming. It's very heartwarming.
You're welcome.
I just hope that I can keep making everyone proud. Variants.
But I wanted to thank you for having me on, because like this is a great opportunity.
No, it's okay. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's always good to talk to some fellow Star Wars fans. It's a breath of fresh air as well, if I must say so myself. I love Cobra Kai to death, but Jesus, it's a nice breath of fresh air. I mean, me and Darius did a stream not too long ago, about a week or two ago. We really covered like a lot of in-depth lore and all that kind of stuff. Really right to the nitty-gritty of it all. Boxiest, what's up, dude?
And I also and I didn't mention this before, but like I just wanted to congratulate you on 7K. Like, I hope you reach 10K. But
thank you.
But I don't know, because I say 10K because I don't want you to be like confined by what these big name streamers are confined by.
Yeah, of course. Because, like, obviously, the bigger the channel gets, the less things go that way, if that makes sense. That's why I was asked the other day, what would be ideal? Like, 100K would be a dream, but never anything past that. But I think I'm enjoying this ride at the moment, because there could come a time when it's not like this. So I really want to enjoy this ride while it's going. So 8K soon come.
Yeah, and I hope you get there.
Fingers crossed.
But anyway, yeah, remember, any like impact I can give, I'll just try and help out.
I know, I appreciate that. That means the world. Thank you.
You're welcome. And let's end this off with "May the Force be with you," Jacob.
May the Force be with you, Natalie. That's it. Shrug. Hell yeah. And then a bit of a holiday special.
Yes.
Awful. Ugh. Can't believe that movie was actually approved to be made. Jesus. Ugh. But thanks for coming on, Natalie, and stay badass. May the Force be with you too.
May the force be with you as with you, and you also stay badass out there.
Ah, wouldn't have it any other way. The chosen one. See RJ down there, you little bastard. But thank you for coming on, Natalie.
You're welcome.
You take care of yourself, yeah?
You too. You do the same. And hope things go well over there, and best of wishes to you and yours.
Thank you. Right back at you.
Thanks.
Okay. Right, Adam, pal. Are you there? Adam? Adam. Ah, Adam is still here. Okay, Adam, you are the final one, quote unquote. If you know, you know. Adam, sir. My brother. How are you?
Hello there.
Hello there. How are you, man?
I'm good. For some strange reason, the camera's no switching on, but fuck it. Oh well. I was going to show my face for the first time to you, but you know, it's like the camera's just like, nope, not today. I don't know why. Wait there.
Maybe. But don't worry. Like I said with Natalie, I got you. Hello there. I got you.
They were still not working. It's great. I'll just leave it. But anyway, yeah,
we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. And thank you for coming on, Natalie. Go ahead, buddy. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. So I've got 3 questions, but none of them are Cobra Kai related for you because I know you're getting sick and tired of answering them so much. And it's,
oh god, every 5 fucking seconds.
Trust me, I totally understand. Well, one of the questions I want to ask actually is, what do you think that movies and TV shows nowadays could actually do to make them more interesting? Because I have the same issue with you now, where I can't even find a TV show that isn't from like at least the 90s that I can actually rewatch over and over again nowadays. Because I've noticed a lot of TV shows have lost that nuance stuff, and I don't know why, but it seems like every 90s show had like a better lesson to be taught, and I don't get it.
Yeah, it's just like it goes back to like what we were even saying last time. It's just the time that we're in at the moment. It's oh god. Don't worry, I'll keep going and then add you back in. We're fighting for this. But essentially, to answer the first question, it's the way things are playing out with shows and movies at the moment is, as I said earlier, they just don't know when the hell to end it. Like that's the problem. They don't know when to end it. They don't know when to stop. They don't know when enough is enough. And they just keep going and going and going and going and going. And that's one problem. And another problem is the corporate side of things. You know, like it's always been there, but the corporate side of things is much more so now than it was before. And it's just kind of taken precedence over the whole sort of shebang, instead of like telling a cohesive story, or you know, why we should care about characters, or why we should care about the story. You know, it's like, okay, here's this. Here's a plate full of spit. Like that's what it feels like sometimes. And then people will sit there with a bowl and spoon and go, yeah, tasty, more. You know, just and then more, please, sir, can I have some more? And then some corporate dude called fucking Gerald comes in and goes, spitting in it. Like everyone's taking turns to spit in the damn bowl, and audiences are just expected to lap it up. You know, just gagging on that crap. You know, it's honestly just where we're at. It's where we're at. It's where we're at. But it's just, I don't know. The shows of the old days, they had a bit more soul to them and a bit more spirit, because they were make it or break it. Like it's sort of like with music artists and stuff back in the day. Like if you did your first song, you needed that shit to slap. Otherwise that was it. Like you needed it to hit. Otherwise it was, your time was done before it had even begun. But I have no idea where you are at the moment, Adam, sir. I will pay attention to the chat for the next couple of minutes. But it was good to talk to you again, Adam. I might do another live Q&A down the road. Probably not I'll do one at 8K, but I might do one like in a couple of weeks or something, just so that way if anyone's missed this stream, they can come back and ask more questions. But Adam, I appreciate you coming on, brother. And you coming back in? This isn't the real cut. Just yeah, but that's what it is. It's just issue. Oh, technical issues. Oh, I can relate. Oh, I can relate to that, buddy. Hello again. Hello there.
Hello there. Yeah, no, sorry. Unfortunately, for some strange reason, the thing kept fucking up, and I'm like, please, why are you doing this to me? Come on, don't be a douche. But yeah. The second question I was gonna ask is 2 seconds because my brain's just.
Oh, shit. Shit. Ah, shit. Right. Ah. Oh, crap. There we go. Right. Hello again.
Hopefully this time.
Round 4.
I feel like I'm in a Rocky movie at this point. Like, seriously, you think the Rocky soundtrack. I'll keep fighting until I get back.
We're fighting for this.
Yeah, nah, so my second question I was going to ask is, so when it comes to the Kenobi series, I'm excited for it too, because obviously your man Ewan McGregor's back, and obviously as a fellow Scotsman, I'm obviously going to support anything he does.
Absolutely.
But I want to know what's the one thing you really believe that if they'd done it would completely just make you go, nah, I'm done with Star Wars. I really want to know what you think would make you actually be done with Star Wars.
Aside from King, you know what you're fucking doing with this. Aside from him commenting the save Martha scenario to stop these two fighting, stop commenting that, King. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, bitch. Ugh, cringe.
Yes, very much.
Very much. Thank you. Nuance. This is why UK people, we get it. We get it. I said this the other day. Cobra Kai is a show created by Americans for Americans, understood by UK people.
Yeah, one of the biggest issues I've noticed with especially the Cobra Kai like fandom in general is that they don't want to look at other people's perspective. It's like Team Miguel, Team Tori, Team Sam. These people are in game. These people are in game, and I'm just like, shut up. Who cares? Just let the story play out, and then choose who you want to be at the end of the day, or who you want.
Damn right. All that nuance. But to answer your question, I think it would just be a I don't think it's anything specific. I just think it would be a combination of different factors. Like, I think this show for me, and there was talks of there being like a second season. So I said, hell no. No. Like a limited season run. Oh, you're welcome, Natalie. A limited season run, and then you end it. Like you don't do any more than a limited season run. And I really hope they don't. I hope that it's not clickbait, if you know what I mean. Like, okay, we got Hayden back, we got Ewan back. And then barely in it. Like, I hope that's not the case. I hope it's not a bait and switch that Marvel keeps doing at the moment, like Doctor Strange do. And I really, really sincerely hope that the story that they've got here is worth telling. Like, it's great that this show exists. It's great to see these two again. But I really, really Sam Robbie Engin, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But I think I speak for everyone. I say it's just, please be good. Like, please can we just have something that's good? Like, The Mandalorian is good, but it's each episode's very formulaic, if you know what I mean. And then Book of Boba Fett, very and sequel as well. Jesus Christ.
Get me started on the sequel. I could rip them a shred in like 2 minutes.
that's a whole other fucking shit show right there. So I think for me with this show, you know, and I saw the article today I shared on my story where it's like, you know, oh, there could be these cameos. It's like, fuck the cameos. Like, it would be great to see them, of course, like Cad Bane, Cal Kestis, Boba Fett, cool, or Captain Rex and Cody and Ahsoka. They would be great. But I don't want the focus taken off these two, because Revenge of the Sith, especially, is, I'd say it's Star Wars' definitive movie.
Yes, I agree. So
if I had to be completely if I had to be completely honest, in terms of movie, I think it's its most definitive one. Like, I think not the best, not the most, not like an Empire Strikes Back, but I'd say it's the turning point of the whole saga where everything comes together and everything goes to shit. And this time period, it isn't sunshine, roses and daffodils and people, Jedi running in the meadow on Naboo, on the plains, smacking each other on the arse with towels. Like it's, there's none of that in here. Like it's just fully all in, all in on this. And I want it to have redemption for these two.
Yeah, me too, because I understand what you mean. Because the best way, a joke that I always like to make is like when you want to see something dark, you want it to be like, like something like the estate or like the scheme up in Scotland, where it's all dodgy people. It's like, oh no, who can I really trust? And you're like, all right, I can't walk down this path at night, because somebody's gonna come out of nowhere. But, oh no, but yeah, no. So my third question.
The scheme. That's a throwback.
Yeah. Well, my third question is
2010.
Right. So when it comes to what you want to do in the future, since obviously I know you're very much into doing your own acting stuff, you like doing a lot of stuff on your channel. What is one thing that you could you really want to do within the next year or so, if the opportunity is presented to you, if it be it even like a voice acting role, be it just even in a background sort of extra role, what do you think you would love to do?
I think I would love to be like two things. So a passion project that I want to get off the ground, that I've been wanting to do for years. Like I would really, really freaking love to get it off the ground, because it's something that, like with passion projects, like as you can understand, it's like you're emotionally invested. You want this to be good, you want it to be of quality, and you're excited for it. But then also as well, I would love to just see myself on the big screen, like even if it's like for 2 minutes, like or 20 seconds, just to say, hey, I made it to a cinema screen. Like that feeling in and of itself, like the elation I would feel would be just unbelievable. Like there was something I did a couple of years back. It went to a screening, seeing my face on a big screen, like it was weird. It was just like one of them kind of things where I was like, Jesus, I'm on this screen right here, and it's surreal to sort of take it all in. It's just a weird feeling.
No, I totally understand. Like when I was in college, I can understand, because everybody who wanted to do video stuff, none of them wanted to be on camera. So legit, I'm pretty sure the SQA got sick and tired of my face by the end of that year, because I was in like every single video that they got sent. So they're probably like, who is this guy? Why is he in every video? So,
I noticed that a lot when I was in college too. Like that anyone that was doing like a film and media course or like something to do with like directing, they would never be in their own work. It would always be like, all right, let's go and get a couple of actors.
Yeah, pretty much. Also,
every time.
Before obviously we wrap it up here, I forgot there is one other thing, and
Sure.
that is, have you seen the new Harry Potter game that's soon to be released? Because if you haven't, you need to check it out, because it looks so amazing. Like I'm literally dying on this game.
That
like
game
I
looks
want it.
so sick. Like I think what I like about it, what I'm hoping is that it's not a Destiny grind set. Like I hope it's just one of them kind of games where you can sit back, be immersed in the world, and then really sort of forge your destiny. Like everyone's doing like this weird anti-hero thing now. Like you've got the Slytherin friend as the best the best friend character, like the Slytherin guy. I'm like, I see what you're doing. Like I like it. But I really like it. I've seen the gameplay, looks pretty solid. Can't wait for it, man. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm the same, because like the biggest thing that I like about it though is like it actually lets you choose if you want to be bad or good, and I'm like, finally, a game that actually knows that you can. Yeah, exactly, especially in the Harry Potter realm, because everybody's like, oh, every Slytherin's bad. It's in the books, or it's
in
like,
the
all
books.
Gryffindors are like good and
Goody,
stuff.
goody.
But then they forget people like Peter Pettigrew, and then they forget people like Severus's little brother as well. He was a good guy, but he was a Slytherin, but nobody really thinks about it. But before I go, one thing I would like to say is obviously congratulations on the 7K. I hope that you keep growing, because I've always, I've always supported what you've done, and I've always said that if you ever need a hand,
thank you for those donations that you sent in the past and stuff, and I really appreciate the help, and the support that you give, man.
Oh,
Scottish brother.
I've still got there's still one thing that I'm planning on doing in the future for you, which I'm not going to tell you, but I'm planning on doing something. So
you're gonna keep me in suspense.
Yes. And anyway, before
Fly to
I go,
Scotland.
one thing I'd like to say to everyone in the chat as well. Remember, life is too short to be sitting worrying about as much as we love these characters and TV shows, and as much as we want to love them as much as we do. Remember, life's too short. Go out and have fun, have a laugh. Don't get too wrapped up in the bullshit of all the world we tend to do nowadays. Because I can see Jacob laughing because he knows it too. Everybody nowadays seems to be caught up in this sort of mindset where like everything's so real and anything they see or read can be real. But we've got to remember, life is too short, so go out and have a laugh and think about what your actions can cause other people as well, because that's why people in like Cobra Kai and stuff, as much as it's got the cheesy dialogue, you know, we still love it. The whole point of the show is to teach that there's different perspectives. As much as you can hate Robbie or you can hate somebody else in the show, remember, they're people too. They have feelings. So just don't hate on them because their character's a bit Anyway, thanks for having me.
Well said. Well said. Everyone raise a toast to Adam in the chat right now. Scottish brother. That's what that is, sir. That's what that is.
Anyway, I'll let you get going, and thanks for having me on, and best of luck in your future endeavors, dude.
No worries, man. Back at you, man. Hopefully we'll talk soon, buddy.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Bye.
See you later, Adam, man. Thanks for coming on, bro. Now, before I end the stream now, I just want to say, like, I want to reference something I said earlier about, you know, how most movies and shows at the moment in the current climate are like these big suit guys like Gerald, Phil, and Michael coming in. There's a big bowl there, and they're going spitting in the bowl and making us slurp it up and go, "Please, sir, can I have some more?" Literally forcing us to gag on that shit. Like it's bloody sickening. It's sickening. It's just like here. It's just like get that off of me. Like it's like shit. Christ Almighty! These big corporate suits just shoving all that crap down our flipping throats. Like it's like you calm down. Like calm down. I get it. You know what? There's only one way. There's only one way to do what I'm about to do. Thank you for coming on, Adam.
This song.
He's got the hat. Fucking, I'm getting my hat. I'm getting my hat. Fuck it.
I don't have my hat. Don't need my hat. I got this sexy hair. Look at King.
Here's Adam, bro.
Oh my god, no. Oh my god, RJ, why didn't you bring that? Why didn't you fucking bring that to LA, you schmuck? I wanted to see that in person, bro. I would want you to like sign it for me as well. The conductor's hat.
The conductor's hat has returned.
Mofo.
7K, sir. 7K.
7.05K now.
Beating the Ducks.
Jacob's taking over the world. Watch out. Or is he?
One incel at a time.
Is that the real cut?
This is the real cut.
Is that the real cut, sir?
This is the real cut. This is the real cut. So, before we even think about ending, I have to just say, can you stop fucking mentioning that Save Martha bullshit? Bro? Can you, like, you're saying, stop?
It's a powerful scene that we got to talk about.
No,
prove the camera,
for this.
That's what we need.
Stop mentioning that, you know what you're doing with that.
I mean, come on, it's a powerful scene. You know, it's gonna bring them together, like the brotherhood that they are, man. One woman that they truly love.
Do you know what? Do you know what's actually gonna annoy me is if you're right. Like, if you're right and that's how they do it, I'm never gonna live it down. I'm never gonna live it down.
Mr. Frank Sinatra here.
Frank Sinatra with a fully grabbed beard. What's he drinking? Milk.
Oh, he's already drinking. He's having a good time.
Tea.
Extra
Oh,
sweet.
fair play. I actually got milk over there in my Captain America mug.
Extra sweet.
I don't have it with me. Look how big this shit is.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so I bought this from America. So basically, you
I
know,
think it'll
like,
fit.
okay, people from the UK, you know about the sizes of our mugs. This is a large in America, bro. Look at the size of that compared to my fucking head. Bro, what the fuck? You Americans are generous, though. They always you guys have all the choices and stuff's really cool. Your pepperoni was like it was like up here, you know. Pepperoni here is like that. Pepperoni out there was like it's crazy, bro. Sorry, I'm just educating people on the little.
Hey, you gotta let them know. You gotta let them know. You gotta let them know. RJ, read what I. RJ, read what I sent.
Little bitch.
That hat, man.
I'm sorry, bro, but your hat looks like an air balloon. What is going on with Miles Morales?
Let me see.
Oh, I don't know what's going on here.
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know.
Ooh.
Hang on, let me just.
What is he wearing? Oh my goodness, sir.
Wait, I don't know what's going on.
All right, I'm back. I'm waiting for it. The moment when you all start dying.
All right, I think I'm. Jacob.
I was this close to saying it.
You should have said it. You should have said it. It did look like I'm. Oh god. It actually does though.
Like, god damn.
You take the straw out, it does.
The girth on that thing.
Right.
Wow.
Damn.
It's a big ass cup.
So, well, hang on. So for a big ass cup.
Wait, King, how big's your cup over there?
So, hang on. What's
This
that
is
you're
a
drinking?
this is a medium.
What's this? What's this you're drinking, sir?
This is from Taco Cabana. It's a medium,
What is
but
it?
like it's a Sprite.
Oh,
You know?
Sprite.
Oh, yeah, I had a Sprite in there when I had drink in there.
I'm not as cool, but I had a Pepsi Max cherry.
Oh, that's paying.
Earlier on.
I-
Only bottle. Quality, not quantity.
Exactly.
This is considered a medium at Whataburger.
It's a bit of a hard angle to tell from, sir.
Thank you, Melissa.
Put it next to your face so we get the idea.
We get the full. Let me go full screen.
Bloody hell, that's a medium.
Holy fuck.
That's a medium.
That's huge.
Shit. That's a medium.
That's a medium.
Now we're getting robbed over here in the UK.
We're
Man.
fighting-
This
we're
is some
fighting for
some
this.
bullshit, man. You know, I was saying earlier about those
Thank
corporate
goodness.
people that spit in the bowls and expect you to drink it. Like they're expecting us. They're
What
not,
is that? Damn, you Americans waste a lot of material.
oh,
No, I'm kidding. Like, I think you guys are just generous, like I said. I mean, Jesus Christ. But you know what's crazy? My filter is the size of that cup I showed you guys. And my filter's like not exactly small. Damn.
but yeah, this is nothing more than just a nice little Q&A that was a smashing success. I want to thank everyone that tuned in for this Q&A. This has been 4 hours of greatness. 2 hours from now, I would have been up for 24 hours. So after this, I'm going to go and get some sleep. Probably eat something first, thanks to these gentlemen here. And a smug emoji. Yes. But cameo.
Save Padme. Save
you fuck.
Padme.
Oh, you No, we'll triple
She doesn't
check
love
it.
you. She loves me. She doesn't love you. She loves me.
Remember, Deadpool tomorrow. Deadpool, I think.
Deadpool. Yes, tomorrow will be. Oh, they did it again, sir. There you go. Yes. Tomorrow shall be Deadpool. Deadpool has won the decider. Now, during tomorrow's watch party for Deadpool, clearly no love for X2. Come on, Pyro. Like, Pyro, I said.
Poor Pyro.
X2, Pyro.
Yeah, he was alright. Now playing.
That was meant to be your cue to say, her. Anyway, Deadpool tomorrow, and then during the watch party tomorrow, I will put the DC decider up. The only problem is we already know what's going to win. King, what's going to win?
Of course, it's gonna be Aquaman.
Oh yeah, cool. I might have to take that one out of there by default. I can't watch Amber Heard.
Put some respect on Pyro's name, people.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. But everyone in the chat, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for staying with me this long. And to those who came in and asked questions, it was great to talk to you all again. And bring on 8K. 8K next up. 8K next up. Because at the end of the day, this was the real cut.
And it's about the 10.
And now, this is me and RJ right now.
Show him his head. Come on. Open your eyes.
Open your eyes.
Now, just in fine fashion, I haven't done it in a while, but we all know how this is going to end. So let's just prepare ourselves for feeding the ducks. I have no idea what any of this. Yeah, it's feeding the ducks.
Nah, feeding the ducks is the best tune. This isn't the best tune.
This is feeding the ducks.
Hold on a second. What's the other one called?
What is Jinko doing?
Yes, there is.
Not that one. Not that one. No.
I've run out of songs.
No, you missed one.
No, I'm still going.
I really want to take
Yeah, feeding the ducks. I'm on it.
Yeah, this is feeding the ducks.
Yeah, we were listening to it earlier. I'm gonna crank up the song.
Oh, you put another song on. I was like, yeah, that ain't the song.
There we go. There we go. We're
Hey,
on this.
Yo, if this was on Spotify, I'd probably have it on my playlist right now.
And everyone, just cover your ears because the chaos is about to ensue. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. 8K next up. May God be with us. And then, about Scooby-Doo, eh?
Why needs Scooby-Doo this shit?
Get that Scooby-Doo shit out of here.
It is crazy. This is what I have to do.
That's not the real cut.
That is not the They're in the